You made it. It's a Friday morning. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
63 degrees right now. It'll be in the low 70s. Nice, cool fall day. Sunny, beautiful.
Nice.
Your Red Wings are in town tonight, and we're coming to the end of the season. Perfect opportunity.
Yeah.
Taking a ball game. And there was a ball game last night, my friend.
Oh.
Not just at Innovative Field, but at the brand new Highmark Stadium in downtown Orchard Park.
Yeah.
All right. How many minutes of the game did you watch last night?
I watched until he muffed that kick,
Okay.
and then they scored, but the screen went dark when they scored.
Yeah.
What was
Working out
that?
the kinks, I
They
think.
come back. It's
Yeah.
7-3.
There were a couple of moments where I was like, I don't think that was supposed to happen.
Yeah, that happened like 3 different times.
Yeah.
So then I saw their next possession. It sucked, and that was it.
All right, so you were in for like 25 minutes.
Yeah, which was, I thought that was pretty solid.
No, I'm actually impressed you watched that long.
Yeah.
Preseason game that does not matter. Kimmy, how long did you make it?
I mean, I had it on the whole time. I wouldn't say I was actively watching it from start to finish.
Okay.
Neither was Josh Allen, really. He's just walking
I was
around.
very
talking to
tuned
people.
into the food segment they did. That was entertaining.
Beef on Wick. For those who did not catch the game last night, your Buffalo Bills staged a furious comeback to defeat the Steelers 28-27 last night.
Wow.
Went for 2 for the win
Yeah.
because nobody wants to go to overtime in the preseason.
Do they do that? They go overtime?
So I think they changed the rules where you just end in a tie.
Right.
But
that would
they-
make more sense.
But I have been to multiple overtime preseason games in my
All right.
life.
Well, I guess you got to practice all of it, right?
So the Bills go undefeated in the preseason.
Okay.
Here is your fun, useless fact for the day.
All right. What does that mean?
You ready? This is the third time ever the Bills have gone undefeated in the preseason. Only 3 times in like the 70-year history of this
Yeah.
franchise. However, all 3 times
Yeah.
have happened in the last 7 years.
Oh.
Until
Okay.
7 years ago, the Bills had never gone undefeated in the preseason.
Wow.
And which, I mean, it makes sense. Nobody's
Yeah.
trying to go
Yeah.
undefeated in the preseason,
Yeah.
right? You just want to see what your guys can do. So I'm watching that game last night. You made it 25 minutes, and I'm proud of you. And you were paying attention to the beef on
Yeah.
Weck, and that's
Yeah.
great.
Yeah.
Good for you. I've stood by this fact my entire life, and I'll fight anybody that wants to try and argue.
What's that?
The last preseason game for your NFL team is always one of the best games of the season, regular and preseason and playoffs, you will get to watch all year long.
Wait, the one that they just played?
Last night. And every year, the last preseason game for your team, I'm dead ass serious, it will be one of the best games you will ever watch.
So because they're so desperate to make the team?
Bingo. It is the
Okay.
ultimate
Yeah.
reality show. The majority of the guys playing last night on both sides will not have jobs come Monday morning.
Yeah.
So it is their absolute last chance to either make this team or show out enough where another team will notice them on tape. It is high cinema.
Oh, okay.
High cinema. Like, so you have these guys. They've been playing this game their whole lives.
Yeah.
Right? Like when they were in high school, they were the best players ever. And they go to a college and they stand out and they just manage to have an opportunity in
But
the
it
NFL.
sounds like they just keep going down a little bit
Yes.
because now they're at the end of the road almost.
Well, think about this. You got 90 players for each team. So what's that, like 400? No.
Yeah,
4,000.
something like that.
4,000 guys.
You can make up any number you want. Really.
Those are the best couple thousand players in the world.
Look at that on the earth.
So, like, if you, whatever job you do,
Yeah.
if you found out you were in the top 4,000, that's an unbelievable
Oh,
accomplishment.
yeah.
Right? These guys last night.
Not in our industry so much. Morning radio is kind of a thin herd.
Yeah, sure. But, like, think about that, man. Like, this guy, there are guys that are, like, the top 1,800-something football player in the world.
Yeah.
And they're going to be working at FedEx come Monday.
Oh, yeah.
Sure.
And that's a fine job, but it's not what you want to do for the rest of your
Yeah.
life.
Yeah.
'Cause you were so close.
You didn't sacrifice your body
Yeah.
for it.
So, like, some of these guys that played last night will never put a helmet on ever again.
So when do they make the final Kutski? It's got to be happening.
Oh,
right?
you're talking about the Polish cuts?
Oh, they already made them?
The Kutskis?
Yeah. The Kabasa?
The Bills have to, I believe it's by 1 o'clock, 6 o'clock on Sunday.
Oh, so this weekend it's
Yeah,
done.
Yeah. So Sunday night they make cuts, waiver clears is
Your
Monday.
ass out.
And then they re-sign some players to the practice squad
Yeah.
Monday evening. And then, yeah,
All
that's
right.
it. And, like, even in the game last night, like, these guys, they're giving everything they have for, like, this small chance to just play a game in the NFL
Yeah.
for real.
Yeah.
And there were guys' lives changing minute by minute yesterday. For example, the what you just brought up.
What's that?
All right, so Mecole Hardman Jr.,
Mecole Hardman Jr.?
wide receiver, he played for the Chiefs for a couple of years, is battling to make this team. And he's a wide receiver, and he is on the bubble. But the way he makes this team is as a punt returner.
All right.
So first drive, he drops a first down pass. Easy first down.
Yeah.
That's it. In my head, he just lost his
Yeah,
job.
not
It's
great.
over. Did not
Not
stand
great.
up.
All right.
Right. All right. So here we go. So then Ray Davis goes back to return that punt. Muffs it.
Yeah.
Whoop.
Mecole Hardman's back, baby.
Yeah.
He is back. It was a literal 2-minute swing.
Wow.
Mecole Hardman's looking for a job. Mecole Hardman made this team.
Wow.
The punting battle last night. Did you watch that?
No, I mean, I just saw that one, and then the screen went dark, so I don't know.
All right. So Tommy Doman Jr., punter,
Tall, lanky kid.
Yeah, he is. I don't know. Like, let's pray to God he never has to make a tackle, which he did last night. So he was a 7th-round pick.
He's a punter?
Punter. He was brought in to compete against last year's punter, Mitch Wisniewski. Yes.
Wisniewski?
Yeah, Wisniewski, whatever.
A lot of Polish guys.
I think he's Australian, isn't he?
Yeah, Polish-Australian.
Well, they could have, you know.
He's Australian. New kid gets the first shot.
Yeah.
Nice punt.
All right.
Mitch gets in next, shanks it off the side of his
Ooh.
foot. So now it's over. Mitch is done. Like, this kid gets the job. Camera is following Mitch down the sideline, and you are watching in real time a man who has made a living for the last however many years,
Yeah,
realizing
he's been around.
He's done.
it might be done for him.
All right.
This may be the last game he ever plays. And then the new kid gets up and gives up a punt return for a touchdown, and all of a
Yeah.
sudden the door's wide
Oh,
open
all
again.
right.
Now, the kid's probably going to get the spot.
I
But,
would
like,
think.
again, minute by minute by
Yeah.
minute.
Yeah.
I keep holding on. It also creates folk heroes, these last preseason games.
Yeah.
For example, Josh did not even dress last night.
No, he was just like, he looked like a coach.
There was a point where they showed him on the sideline. I'm like, he looks bored. Because he wasn't doing
Not
anything.
doing
He was just
anything.
hanging around. But
I
I'm
thought he was like
is
doing
so-
the plays or something.
For a little while, but towards the end, I think he was just hanging out.
All right, let's talk about that real quick. So Josh, in an interview or in a press
Yeah.
conference, said that the coaches told him they may let him call a drive,
All right.
call the plays, and he was all excited about it. And then they asked head coach Joe Brady, is he going to call the plays? And he didn't want to be like, hell no.
Yeah.
But they were like, Shane.
But they
is-
kind of hinted that he was going to.
Well, but only the play the booth did.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know how serious Joe Brady took
Yeah.
it. So like if you watch it all the way to the end, they kept cutting the camera to Josh. Like, is he going to call the plays? And it was
Ooh.
like the most anticlimactic
Yeah.
thing because the answer was no.
Oh, okay.
Because he's not an offensive coordinator, and the guy out there, Shane Buechele, is trying to get a job somewhere.
Yeah.
So it would be a pretty dick move to be
Yeah.
like, hey, you know this thing you're trying to do for a living? Josh is going to play.
I did feel bad for that quarterback, Buechele.
Yeah.
Because they said, like, he's going to start this whole game like nobody else. That's a lot. Like, if this thing really starts going
Yeah.
south
Mm-hmm.
on this kid, he's stuck there for the whole game.
yeah,
It's
but
like
I guess like
getting
that's your
crushed.
opportunity if you're him too. I don't
Yeah.
know.
Well, what makes it worse for Shane Buechele, the starting quarterback?
Yeah.
And he's been around.
Yes, so he's 29, I think. He's been on a couple of practice squads. He was
Yeah.
with the Bills a couple of times
Yeah.
over again. He was playing behind the offensive line. They were just signing guys off the street because
Yeah.
there's been so many injuries.
Yeah.
So not only is he playing with the
Schlubs.
third and fourth string offensive line, there are some guys that were just signed a couple of days ago, and he was taking a beating for a little while
Yeah.
there. But Shane Buechele plays quarterback for the entire game last night. He will not make the team. He may make the practice squad, but there are a whole bunch of Bills fans because he played amazing in the last quarter of that game. He had
Yeah.
a furious comeback.
So he's got some stuff.
He does. Like, the guy can play, but again, he's playing against guys that most likely will never see a regular season
Yeah.
NFL field. So unless you're aware of this, watching this last night, there are some folks like, oh, Shane Buechele, this kid might be something on this kid. And, like, having Josh Allen eliminates any quarterback controversy.
Right.
But, Kimmy, you remember back in the day when the Bills were not good.
Oh yeah.
When
Who's
that-
it gonna be?
When that third or fourth string quarterback got in, you always, on the ride home from the
Yeah.
preseason game, you always say, Cardell Jones, he's got something. Matt Leinart, if Matt Leinart
Oh.
doesn't make this team, if I don't see Gail Gilbert getting a start.
I don't think I've ever heard of that dude.
Gail Gilbert was the third string quarterback for all four of the Bills Super Bowl teams.
Oh.
He lost 4 straight Super Bowls. He then signed with another team, the San Diego Chargers, who went to the Super Bowl the next year and lost.
So he went to 5 Super Bowls
He is the only player to lose 5 straight Super Bowls,
in the history of the NFL.
and he never took a snap.
Wow. Pretty impressive, really.
Not really.
Well, I
Gail
mean-
Gilbert.
I mean, if you're not going to get the one award, get the low one.
No, but like nobody knows who Gail Gilbert is. And
I
his
never
one-
heard of him.
His one claim to fame is he was on a team that lost 5 straight Super Bowls.
Damn.
I don't know, man. I'm kind of sad preseason football is over because I love. Here's what I've decided.
Does it?
Again, 252 WCMF, your Buffalo Bills with a furious, does not matter comeback against the Steelers last night in the final preseason game at Highmark Stadium. They score the game-tying touchdown. They go for 2 with a minute left. They pull it off. It was awesome. The game was great,
Yeah.
and there were no stakes.
Yeah.
It did not matter.
Right.
No.
Like, if they lost that game, it was fun. If we're winning that game, it was a lot of fun. Now, everything matters.
Now it gets real.
No, but, like, with the way things have worked out in the offseason,
Yeah.
Joe Brady is your new head coach, right? Folks,
Everything's looking pretty good so far.
don't fall into the trap of preseason
Shut
football.
up.
Stadium's looking
Don't-
good.
don't
Food's
do this.
looking good.
Don't do this. Food's looking good. Beef on whack.
Yeah.
If every single game, Bills fans will be living and dying by
Yeah.
because you want to see if Joe Brady is a good head coach.
Yeah.
Right? You want to make sure that Josh is still Josh Allen. Is DJ Moore the new wide receiver your guy? You got a new defensive coordinator. Is this defense that's brand new going to look as good as McDermott's defense has looked in the past? Because, like, if they go out and they, trip up against Houston, who's a good team opening night,
Then here comes Detroit.
bro, well, I'm just saying, like, even before you get to Detroit, the
Yeah.
pitchforks are out, man.
Yeah.
Like, there is no more, what are you going to do kind of games.
Yeah.
Like, those games will not exist this season. Also, we find out on the broadcast last night.
What happened?
Well, we knew the Bills' first 5 games are brutal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got Houston, playoff team. Detroit is the only team that didn't make the playoffs that you're playing, and they're a great team.
Yeah.
Right? Then you have the Chargers. They're coming to Buffalo, made the playoffs. Then you have the Patriots. They're coming to Buffalo, Super Bowl representatives from the AFC. And then you fly out to play the all-star team that is the Los Angeles Rams. The Bills have, by far, statistically, the hardest first 5 games of any NFL team
Goddamn.
this season, which is not great
Tough
Yeah.
stretch.
when you're breaking in a new head coach
Yeah.
and a new defense and a first-time defensive
All right.
coordinator and a brand new number 1 receiver. So, yeah, anxiety is now cranked up to 11.
So if you go 500 or less, it's 5 games.
If you go 2-3, I'm fine with that. But
Okay.
Bills fans won't be.
No.
Most
Yeah.
Bills fans won't be.
It's not going to be promising.
Because we talked about this. You could go 2-3 figuring this out the first 5 games against arguably the hardest teams you will play all year.
Yeah.
Right the ship, and you could win the division, have first-round buys. Like, all of these things are entirely
All right,
possible.
okay.
But nobody's going to want to hear
No.
it,
Yeah.
No.
right?
I mean, you got to get that Patriots win up front. You got to get, those ones. The other ones, yes, you can afford to lose.
Can I
But
tell-
I would argue, like, if they're not looking good against their divisional opponents, that's when I'm a little worried.
Can I tell you my biggest fear?
What's that?
And again, this is all within the realm of possibility, and it's not
I was
devastating.
going to say floss.
You look good in your jacket. I'm wearing a blazer on a Friday. I tucked in shirt. My socks. And my
Hey, don't
shoes.
blame me on your bad
I've
dental work.
got off color socks and my shoes and best my pillow. It's not out of the question
What's that?
that the Bills drop their first 2 games. They traditionally don't play well in Houston. Josh talked about it this week, actually. And then you have a short week turnaround against a really good Lions team to open up your
Best
brand new
coach in the
stadium.
biz.
Don't do this.
Coach Campbell, you don't think that guy's like number 1?
Last year he lost both his coordinators and they didn't make the playoffs. So
Well, yeah, he struggled. So that means he's pissed.
there is a world that exists in
What's
which the Bills lose the first 2 games. And again, like that's
That
not,
would be, man, people will flip out.
it's not the end of the world. But you're right. If
Especially that opening game at Highmark.
$2 billion stadium.
Yeah.
like it's not out of the question, and it could be totally fine. Like you
I
should
know.
take a reasoned approach to every single week and understand, like, hey, these things can
Figuring
happen.
things
We got
out,
time.
yeah.
It would be logical
Yeah.
that it takes the Bills
Yes.
a first month and a half to like really get things on the straight and narrow. But dear God, if they drop those first 2,
Oh, yeah. They're going to be screaming.
Ooh.
dogs and cats living together, mass hysteria. So it's real now, baby.
Let's do it.
There it is.
We have a dynamite. Your preseason fantasy is over. Kind of break room for you this morning here on CMF. It's Friday. You know what that means?
Oh, it's creepy time.
Yep. Creep Cap, just after 7 o'clock. All the disgusting things Tommy said all week long. Just after 7:30. We used to be a car culture here in America.
I think we still are.
Well, when I say car culture, I mean like muscle cars.
Oh, yeah.
And then it went from the muscle cars to I want like the biggest, coolest thing possible, which
Yeah.
is why you see, dudes who live in Fairport that work as accountants driving like jacked up pickup trucks. And throughout all this, there was a car that emerged that was a family car that was very popular in
Yeah.
the mid-'90s to the mid-2000s. And it disappeared off the face of the planet.
All right.
Like
Nobody wanted it.
They did not exist for 15 years.
Yeah.
They're back.
Oh.
They are so back.
But it's a family ride.
It is a family ride.
So it sounds lame.
It's probably the lamest car you can buy.
Oh.
But because of a couple of things that happened, 1, car companies are now leaning into these again. And 2, men, it seems, are not as ashamed as they once were
Uh-oh.
to be seen behind the wheel of this.
Well, I mean, I mean, why are they making this? If it's what I'm thinking,
It's logical, and I'll explain.
but no, but you already have a car that does all that.
But
That's cool.
But here's the thing.
What?
I'll explain.
All right.
Just after 7:30 here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy, you're someone that doesn't like to get the police involved.
No.
We have the opposite of you.
Okay, who we got?
Well, he's a man that got the police involved because of an incident that he said was happening. And then when the police got there, it turns out maybe that incident wasn't what he said it was.
Oh.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. Not the best plan.
Okay.
Because here's the thing. When something gets dangerous, you should call the cops. Right?
Yeah.
If a crime has been committed, if you feel like you're in danger, 911 is your friend.
That's the deal.
However, when you dial 911, you need to be sure that you aren't the one that did the thing that is going to have the cops put the handcuffs on you. Right? You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF, just after 6:45 this morning. The way that we intoxicate ourselves is changing.
Oh, what's new?
Well, it's not new. It's been around forever. It's just the access to it now is a lot easier because for the first time in American history,
Ooh, what are we going to get?
more people are doing this than they are having a drink.
Oh.
And we'll get to it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. You feel like taking a trip out to Canandaigua?
Oh, sure. Lovely area.
Summer's almost over.
Yeah. Get your craziness in.
Police say they got a call just before midnight for an address in Canandaigua. And the call, Tommy, was for a disturbance.
Yeah.
A 26-year-old man told police that another person had threatened him with a gun.
Damn.
And that is a very serious situation. And you would be right to call the cops if someone threatened you with a gun.
Yeah.
Keyword in that sentence, if someone threatened you with a gun.
Oh.
Yeah. Because when police arrived after an investigation,
Yeah.
they determined no actual weapon had been displayed.
Was there a person?
Yes, there was. There was a person.
Right.
And it turns out there actually was an alleged crime that was committed.
Oh.
Because police said the 26-year-old who made the 911 call about
Yeah.
the gun that didn't exist, well, that guy who called the cops, allegedly punched out a vehicle window while trying to fight another person.
Oh.
Well, I was
Punch
going
out
to
a
punch
window.
them, but I missed.
Yeah.
The 26-year-old who called the cops ended up arrested. He has been charged with criminal mischief. He's got a court date coming.
Yeah.
So the way I see this, with the details that we have here,
Yeah.
and the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. One of two things could have happened.
Okay.
It is possible that the guy who called the cops knew the folks who owned this car were going to also call the cops. So if the allegations are true, after he punched the window out, he tried to get ahead of it by establishing his own story that the cops heard first.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying?
All right.
Thinking there would be no way to not prove.
But there's a damaged car.
Yeah.
It was smashed out a window.
Okay,
How'd that
sure. I
happen?
don't know how that happened, but they
birds
they,
could have hit it.
Hey,
yeah.
look, they displayed a gun. I was just doing what I had to do. You know, I could see the thought process of me at 26 years old.
Yeah.
Well, if I call him first. and
Get
I was-
ahead of it?
Get
Yeah,
ahead of it,
exactly.
explain my side.
Yes,
yeah.
I'm going to take a shot knowing that I'm going to get in trouble
Sure.
if they call first. So I'm going to be the first one in. You know, they always say it's not the true story, it's the one you hear first.
Okay.
Right? Okay. So that's possible. It's also possible that no one was going to call the cops until this guy did.
Yeah. So he basically turned himself in.
Bingo.
Yeah, yeah. Maybe they didn't get involved at all.
Yeah. Like everyone could have gone home possibly, right? But
I mean, nobody saw him punch that window out or whatever.
well, it says there was a fight happening, so
Okay.
somebody was there.
Yeah.
All right.
But if he called the cops and the other people weren't going to, like this guy played yourself. He
Yeah.
played himself.
Yeah. Yeah, he caused his own problem.
On the other side of that, however, could you imagine the joy and satisfaction
Oh, yes.
you would have?
Oh, yeah.
You didn't have to do a thing.
Yes.
No.
They punched out your
Yeah.
window. They tried to fight you.
Yeah.
They called the cops and then got themselves arrested.
Yeah, just put your feet up and watch the action.
How great would that be?
That would be pretty cool.
All right, I have a serious question.
Yeah.
And I don't know if anyone listening has had this experience before. How hard is it to punch out a car window?
So I saw somebody do this.
Like in
once.
person?
Yeah, in person.
Whoa.
They were trying to, and it worked. Stop a buddy from driving drunk. So they went like this, and they elbowed their window in, and it worked because they were like the person was so pissed they didn't get in their car.
I think
They
you'd
slipped
cut
it.
your hand up or you'd break your hand.
Yeah, I don't know. Like they did it with their elbow, and it just shattered.
So I watched this happen also, and I've told this story on the air
Jesus
before.
Christ.
I was
Okay.
in Cleveland, Ohio. I was like 18 years old.
Yeah.
And I had just done a show, and I had met this girl who it turns out was also from Rochester. She was like 24, but she thought I was older.
Yeah.
So we go to this bar after the show around the corner, and it's directly across from the comedy condo where I'm staying.
All right.
So I think I got a shot here.
Oh, you do?
Well, I'm good. And she's there with some friends.
It's your night, bro.
We're talking at the bar. We're drinking.
Yeah,
and
buddy.
now, keep in mind, I'm a baby boy at this point. I'm a young babe in the woods. I do not have all of the knowledge of the world. So she's talking a lot, like a lot.
Yeah.
And she's like over the top. and she keeps going to the bathroom every like 25 minutes.
Oh,
And like I remember
Schnee time.
exactly, but I remember the moment being like, man,
Yeah.
she must really have to pee.
Man, what's she doing in there?
I don't know that this is a thing. So where everything's wrapping up, and I'm like, hey, I'm over here. If
Yeah.
you want to, like, you and your friends can come keep hanging out. And she's like, okay. So I'm like, bro, golden. She goes, oh, I got to get something out of my car. She goes out to her car. She had locked her keys in her car, and
Yeah.
she realizes it then. And she goes, I got to get my keys. And I go, that's all right. We'll call somebody after. And as I'm saying that, she fist punched out her window.
Oh,
Her own car.
Her own car.
Damn.
Now, the reason I ask how hard it is because this was like a crappy, like mid-1980s Toyota.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't know if that's like lesser quality. To your point,
Yeah.
her hand is an arm.
oh.
Gushing blood. And she doesn't even realize it. And one of her friends
That's
is
going to
like,
get all over your pants, Pat.
she's like, oh my God. So, oh my God, what happened? But she's like cool with it. She wants to go hang out still. And I'm like, no, we need to call
Man,
the
how
cops.
much
Yeah.
blow is this chick doing?
So I go, somebody needs to call an ambulance. And
Yeah.
now people on the street, it's like a
Right.
bar district. They're like
Yeah.
starting to see what happens. Now,
Yeah, there's a trail of blood.
I just want to paint the picture.
Yeah.
I am 18 years old
Yeah.
in a city I don't live in.
Yeah.
I have been drinking in a bar
Yeah.
for the past 2 hours. I am with a woman who I only know her first name.
Yeah.
Her arm is gushing blood onto the street, and she refuses to let anyone help. So there are now cops. And
Yeah.
she's starting to get like belligerent,
Yeah.
like angry with people.
Yeah.
There are now cops that see what are happening, out patrolling.
Yeah.
Right? They start to walk over, and now they're talking to her. And I remember, like, I am concerned for this woman.
Yeah.
And I don't want anything bad to happen to her.
But I also want out immediately.
I slowly
Yeah. Oh.
start to like move from the
Well,
crowd.
looks like
Yeah, you gotta
everything's
slink
handled
out of
here.
I watch this woman. So they're trying to help her. She's like now like resisting
Yeah.
the cops.
Yikes.
Her friends, like it became like a thing.
Yeah.
And a bunch of people got arrested, I think, because at that point I was on the other side of the street.
Yeah, get out of there,
Do-do-do.
man. What are you going to do?
But like this girl was tiny. She was like 5'3", like maybe 120 pounds, and
Yeah.
she punched this window
Yeah,
out.
she's
Although
got a good punch.
I'm pretty sure she was high on something.
Well, I
Yeah.
guess like they, in case of like an accident, they don't, if you're trapped in your car, you don't want to make it too difficult to smash a window
Yeah.
to get out.
But
you
they
know?
sell that tool,
Yeah,
It's almost
They
like
go
a-
go on your keychain.
yeah.
I
It's
have
like a
one.
spike.
right?
A spiky
Yeah.
thing.
So, but here's what's weird about this story.
Yeah.
Again, 252 WCMF, we're talking about this 26-year-old out in Canandaigua. Police say he called 911 to report that another person had threatened him with a gun. And the police come out and they investigate, and they found, in their investigation, there was no gun.
Yeah.
They did, however, discover that the 26-year-old who made the phone call allegedly punched out a vehicle window while trying to fight another person. It doesn't say anywhere in the story that this guy hurt himself.
Yeah.
So he somehow managed to punch through a window without getting cut.
Yeah, which is pretty impressive.
Is modern tech? Are modern cars easier to punch through
Oh.
windows where you're not going to hurt yourself?
That's what
as
I mean.
much?
Maybe they are because it's a safety feature.
Like flimsier glass.
Well, I mean,
And then like it just crumbles. It doesn't like shatter into like shards.
well, like cars themselves are now flimsier to prevent
Yeah.
your body from being
Yeah.
blown into a million pieces
Yeah,
in a car
true.
accident. Like think about those old Cadillacs. Like, yeah, they weren't going to get scratched,
but
but
those things were bulletproof.
but yeah, the car was bulletproof.
Yeah.
You ain't
No, true.
right. Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
All right, let's say you're in this situation.
Yeah.
All right, you're sitting in this car, 26-year-old. You got problems with him for whatever reason. He punches out your window trying to fight you,
Yeah.
but in the process, rips his arm up.
Yeah.
Right? He's gushing blood, bleeding. It's a bad scene. Do you call him an ambulance?
He was going to beat me up?
He's trying to fight you, smashes the window. Oh, my God. Now the scene has changed. He is no longer angry. He's just bleeding all over. He's in a bad way.
Yeah.
Are you calling an ambulance?
No. Who's going to beat me up?
You can call an ambulance and
Yeah.
leave.
He can call an ambulance.
No, he can't. He can't use his fingers. He's cut up all his tendons.
Oh, you think about that?
You're
No.
not even going to call as you're driving away.
Guy was going to beat my ass.
He could bleed out and die.
He could have pounded my ass into oblivion.
No, we're talking about things you don't want.
So you're going to call the cops
I think you have to.
or an ambulance.
I mean,
you
as
don't
a,
have to do anything. How about I call the cops because this guy's trying to assault me?
Okay,
I'll,
but-
I'll give
yeah.
you that.
Yeah, you would call the cops.
And then the
I
cops
could
can
see
do whatever
calling
they
the
want
cops
with
just because, for insurance
Yeah.
purposes.
are you not calling an ambulance for him?
Well, you're gonna call the cops, and if I think if you tell them what happened,
He's
they're
gonna beat
send
up
an
a girl.
ambulance.
So
But I'm doing it as I'm driving away. I'm
Yeah.
not sticking around.
you're going to tell. Let's say in a horrible turn of events,
Yeah.
you turn on the news the next day and you find out they found some guy that died because he bled out on the street in Canandaigua.
And it was my.
Well, I mean, you didn't. It's not your fault. He
Yeah.
punched, but you didn't call the ambulance. There wouldn't be guilt there.
No, I kind of feel like a hero. Like, like he got,
How?
now he's not going to hurt anybody else.
But you didn't do anything.
Yeah, I kind of did.
No, but you did.
By not doing anything, I kind of played a chess move here.
Okay.
Pretty sly.
No. What?
But-
Yeah.
No.
I saved the world
Okay.
from a menace. I might take myself out to dinner or something.
Here, take yourself out to dinner. You mean
Buy
like-
myself a bottle
You
of booze.
didn't do anything.
Yeah, I know, but I'm still going to celebrate.
Okay.
What we don't know in this story,
Yeah.
if all the allegations are true, is who started the fight.
Yeah, true.
It's a 26-year-old close to midnight on a Tuesday summer night in Canandaigua.
Yeah, that could go many ways.
Right? There is a certain age where passion like this probably involves a woman.
Yeah.
But I think it's older than 26.
What, the passion?
Yeah, like like the anger that would lead to somebody punching out a window. I don't think a 26-year-old in a jealous rage would punch out a car window. I could see a 36-year-old where you have a little more skin in the game. You think this might be your person, right? Like you've had a past with this person.
Mm-hmm.
A 26-year-old could just be upset at a comment a guy made at his expense enough to punch out a window.
Well, I mean, to your point, I always think of like young hotheads.
Right?
They just fly out the handle at anything.
It is funny, like when it comes to like romance and what you're willing to do,
Yeah.
what some men are willing to do, right? Like most 36-year-old men are not going to fly off the handle at a comment. They will shatter a window over something perceived done with them in their love life.
All right.
Where it's the exact opposite, where you could look at a 26-year-old, a girl he's dating, say some things, he's not going to be happy about it, but he's not going to do this. But like you'd be like, hey, your pants make you look stupid, and he'll punch your window out right there. Like the priorities are kind of
You
weird.
got to defend the pants.
So you're not sitting and waiting for the cops if he punches your window?
No.
Okay.
I'll call the cops.
Oh, you're taking-
as I'm rolling along.
You're
yeah.
taking the bitch highway out of there?
super ass bitch highway.
Well, you don't even have your window to protect you anymore.
Right.
All right, so hopefully everybody ended up safe.
Yes.
It sounds like there weren't any injuries. And, if you're the one that did something wrong, do your best to not call the cops
Yes.
on yourself. It's a new world. And you're going to be upset about this, and you shouldn't, because this doesn't affect what you do on a daily basis.
All right. What's this new world?
Well, look, there are things we do to escape from everyday life.
Oh, sure.
And for years and years and years in America, the majority of people used alcohol.
Yeah.
There is a new substance that has overtaken that. And I don't know, because I don't really imbibe in this,
Yeah.
if this is a good thing or a bad thing.
Like for your health?
Well, for our society.
Oh.
Because even long term, you can make the argument, we're still not totally sure when this much many of us are using it.
Yeah.
I'll explain everything
All right.
next here in the break room. Let's see you, man. The world changes every day.
Oh, sure.
But I would make the argument this might be the most significant change we've seen in this country in decades.
Wow.
And here's the thing.
Yeah.
We are not going to know, truly, if this is a good or a bad thing until 30 or 40 years from now. And as much as you may be on one side and arguing your point, and I hear you, I get it.
Yeah.
There's no way you can truly know until all of the dust or smoke
What?
has settled. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 7 o'clock. It's Friday. You know what that means?
Oh, yeah, buddy.
All the disgusting things Tommy said all week long. The creep cap coming at you. Also, we're going to talk about some pretty amazing kids.
Kids?
Yep, there is a program for high school students at the U of R, their medical center, that just wrapped up.
They study to be doctors?
Yes, well, anything in the medical facility.
Yeah. Okay.
Medical facilities. And this is like nothing we've ever seen before.
No, it's
Timmy.
pretty cool.
It's like straight up hands-on. And, there are times where you're in a doctor's office and they go, hey, we have someone with us, studying.
Yeah, they kind of shadow the doc.
And some of those people will be allowed to, do things sometimes if with permission.
I've never seen that.
Oh, really? Well, maybe you're too much of a lost cause.
No, usually they just sit there and pay attention.
Yeah,
They're touching you now?
Usually they just sit there. They're like, oh, my God, what is that? We'll get to the story just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. In front of me, I have a new survey on alcohol, tobacco, and marijuana.
What about firearms?
No firearms.
Damn.
How we use it, how often we use it, and where we use it.
Well, tobacco's got to be taking it bad.
Yeah, that's the title of the article. Tobacco takes it bad, and other sentence fragments. We are seeing something for the first time in American history. More Americans are using marijuana on a daily basis than they are alcohol or tobacco.
Daily basis.
Daily basis.
Wow.
This isn't even just a fun weekend thing.
Yep. 21.4 million Americans in 2025 said they were daily cannabis users.
Take an herb.
Yep, that's around 1 in 10 American adults. Compare that to 17.2 million Americans who say they are daily users of alcohol.
Well, that's terrible, drinking like that.
So right now, 4 more million Americans are using marijuana on a daily basis as opposed to alcohol. And we're seeing this in the sales numbers. Since 2021, tobacco sales are down 28%. Since 2021, alcohol sales are down 24%.
Damn.
Meanwhile, nationally, marijuana sales have surged 21%. And I do want you to keep in mind, those numbers with marijuana may have something to do with states legalizing it since 2021.
Yeah.
Right? So...
All right.
Right.
It's legit.
Yeah. Well, but I'm saying it may not be people like I have now decided to use marijuana. These may have been people using it illegally and they're now buying it legally. These also may be people who would have used it but were afraid of getting caught. Now they feel like they can.
They're in the game, baby.
But the bottom line is this. For the first time in American history, there are more daily cannabis users than there are drinkers of alcohol.
Yeah.
Is this a good or a bad thing?
Well, I mean, if you look at the body count of alcohol, it's pretty bad.
Okay.
So I'm going to say it's a depressant. I mean, weed's going to, chill you out. So I'm guessing as far as crime and things of that nature, mental health is probably better for you.
Give me thoughts.
Are you?
Are you high?
You're
No.
Queen Green. Come on.
No.
Give me thoughts.
Well, no. What was your question? I was listening. I was very intensely listening to Tommy's answer, but I forgot the question.
Whoa.
That's how high she is. She was listening to me.
It's interesting to me because I just think that people function so differently when it comes to marijuana. I am not somebody that could go out and be productive, or even socialize if I'm a little bit high. It gives me anxiety. I don't want to be around people. But there are other people that for whatever reason, they're more productive. They can fly through their day. It's just a regular thing for them, and it doesn't seem to affect their productivity during the day.
All right, let's start with the social that you just brought up, and we'll loop back around to the health that you touched on a second ago. The social aspect of this is very interesting because alcohol is a social drug.
Yeah.
Marijuana can also be social, too, in the right environment, but that's not really happening here in New York State because most places that legalize marijuana passed on legalizing on-site consumption. If you remember back to when we had the opportunity to legalize marijuana, towns had the options to opt into selling it, and then they had the option to opt into allowing businesses to let people smoke on their premises. I don't think there was a town, village, or city that allowed on-site
I
consumption.
think there is.
Which one?
Because I thought it was Webster.
That they have. Well, where are those businesses then?
I don't
Where you
know.
could buy it and smoke
But
it there?
I'm pretty sure that they approved both.
Okay.
And I don't know if there are businesses that do it or if it's just, or if they're able to if they want to. But I thought Webster was one of the places that agreed to both.
Okay, whether or not we're right. In most places you buy marijuana in New York State, you can't hang and enjoy it.
Yeah, take it home.
Yes, but that takes away the social idea. Like, if you go to a bar on a happy hour, it's a bar full of people,
Yeah.
right? If you want to go hang out with your friends, you go to a bar and you have a drink. Where with marijuana, those places don't exist.
Yeah.
And there are other states where, dispensaries are set up like coffee shops. But if you yourself, while using marijuana, whether you're eating it or smoking it or whatever, if you're not inviting people over to hang, it's not a social
Right, you're
experience.
just getting it. Yeah, you're just sitting by yourself.
And
And a lot of people just take it to go to sleep.
Which is true, but I guess if you're now replacing alcohol with marijuana,
Right.
you're also replacing a potential social interaction,
Yeah.
and that's for now 21 million people in America.
But what's interesting, though, there are bars that are licensed to sell THC drinks.
Oh,
Because I know that there are quite a few bars, at least in the city I know of, that I don't know if it's under a certain level, if they're allowed to sell it, but they do have that as an option
Okay.
if
Whiskey
you're
and
sitting
weed.
at the bar.
Yeah. What?
you sound like every eighth grader. I'm gonna drink so much whiskey. I'm gonna smoke so much weed.
Oh, man.
When I move out my dad's house.
Because I've seen people who I know used to be very heavy drinkers make the switch to that.
Okay,
Oh.
does it get you there? Like an edible or smoking would?
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's the same thing. It's the same concept. You're
Oh.
just consuming it in a different way.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. For the first time in American history, more people are using marijuana on a daily basis than they are using alcohol or tobacco. Last year, 21.4 million Americans said they were daily users of cannabis. Compare that to 17.2 million Americans who said they were daily users of alcohol. So you have the social aspect of it and how that affects how we interact with people moving forward.
Yeah.
Right? Because, again, there are folks that only have met people because they drink with them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I don't know if that's a good
You
or
have a
bad
drinking buddy. Yeah.
No, you brought up the health aspect
Yeah.
of it, and you said that we know that alcohol has a high body count.
Yes, it sure does.
All right.
All the way around.
Okay, and if we just talk about the physical aspect of it, we are aware that the long-term effects of alcohol on the body are not great for people that are daily users,
Yeah.
right? It's not arguable.
Yeah.
What are we going to find out about marijuana 30 years from now?
I mean, it's got to affect you somewhat, right?
And I want to be clear before we have this conversation.
I don't
'cause
know. Have you checked? Have you boomers checked on your pothead friends? How are they doing?
well, it's only been a couple of years.
No, but
'Cause you're
they've probably
inhaling
been
it.
doing it their whole lives.
But
I know
you're
a
inhaling
few.
it. It's getting in your lungs. It's got to do something to you.
But you don't have to inhale it.
You don't
anymore.
have to inhale it though.
All right.
I don't know.
But let's say you're all right. So, yeah, that's the weird thing about marijuana is you can
Yeah.
take it many ways. Or alcohol, you can only drink it.
Exactly. All right, look, I can already read the emails that I'm going to get in an
Yeah.
hour. I don't want to sound anti-marijuana because I am not. You guys know
Yeah.
I'm not anti-marijuana. But the cruelty of life is anything that
well,
you
overdoing anything is
Yeah.
probably not good for you.
Yes, if you enjoy doing it long term, it's going to hurt you.
Yeah.
Right?
That's the game.
Name one thing that folks enjoy doing that
Ice
you-
cream will kill you, man.
Exactly. I guess my question is
Yeah.
30 years from now that it's legal and you can, there will be legitimate studies where people aren't just answering yes or
Yeah.
no, right? And I know they have existed, but because it's not legal, it's complicated. The point I'm getting at, will there be a difference 30 years from now in the health issues with people who replaced alcohol with marijuana?
You may not have to wait that long.
Why?
I think when Willie Nelson dies, you just cut him open and look.
Well, bro, if we're using Willie Nelson, there is
Yeah.
no negative.
Yeah, that's not a great.
Because that dude's been smoking his whole life.
And he's almost 100, isn't he?
He's
He's
well, he's
up
looked
there.
100 for the last 25 years, but he's got to be in his late 80s.
All right.
He may be 90. No,
He's 93.
yeah, didn't they have that? He was just on tour where he
Yeah.
was like the oldest cat of the
Yeah.
80-year-olds.
Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, it was him, Dylan, and somebody else.
Yeah,
you're right.
Mellencamp.
All right, yeah. All right, let me ask you this.
Yeah.
If you can live to 100, but you look like a piece of driftwood from 55
You're
on.
gonna look like that anyways.
Well, Willie Nelson. I love Willie Nelson. Who doesn't love the redheaded stranger? But for God's sakes, that
Hey, he's
man,
an ugly man.
he does not look like a good man.
No.
You look like Willie Nelson from 55 on, but you live to 100 smoking every day. Would you take that?
Oh, you take that all day. Who cares what you look? Nobody cares what a man looks like past 40 years old.
Well, here's the thing.
If you're high enough, you don't care either.
Right.
But Willie Nelson can still get laid because he's Willie Nelson. Like, if you're just like Jack from down the street,
Well,
look
you're
at
always just going to be Jack from down the street. Nobody's going to care.
Okay.
But you take 100 You're going to be ugly anyway. Take the weed and take the 100. Why not, right? Nobody's going to care what you have to say after 60 years old.
Okay.
Enjoy your life.
You know, I do wonder if this pop we're seeing in daily marijuana users is only because of the excitement of the legality of
It's got to be.
Well, no, not necessarily.
Well,
I mean,
also
it's on everybody's radar now.
Okay.
I think a big part of that too is you're getting the buzz without the hangover, and we all know as you age, those hangovers get worse and worse.
You're not wrong
So
about that.
I guess you don't have as many regrets after a night out on that.
You're
which
right.
helps.
But, I mean, maybe this is just me talking. There is a comfort to
You may have a food hangover though.
I'm living those now.
Yeah.
There is a comfort to alcohol that does not exist for me with marijuana. There is something about holding that glass and the burn that I get drinking and the subtle trip into intoxication that exists for alcohol with me that does not exist with marijuana. And, like, for that reason, I will never be somebody that switches over to marijuana.
Yeah, I think I'm the same way.
Right? It's just weird how, like that's what we've all become accustomed to. How many people can
That's how I
be
was raised.
But, like, that's not for some people anymore.
Yeah.
I want to go with this.
Think of how alcohol was portrayed in media and weed when we were coming up.
Mhm.
Alcohol was sophisticated.
Yeah.
It was funny.
Yeah.
You were just one of the guys. Weed, well, you were a criminal. You were a hippie. You didn't work. You were a bum.
But I'm glad you brought that up because even that is changing because the sophistication of marijuana now is absolutely insane.
Oh.
The science behind it and how you can put it in your body and consume it. Like if you walk into a dispensary, like, a high-end place that knows what they're doing, you can sit there for 2 hours and listen to them explain all of these things, and it's not going to be like
The chemistry of it all. Yeah.
Like these are legitimate scientific,
All right.
understanding people. That made it sound bad. So he's
Scientific people.
So he's potheads, no science. I would argue the most remarkable part of this whole study.
What's that?
So it's a study of all Americans.
Yeah.
It was nationwide. Only 24 U.S. states have fully legal recreational pot.
And we're already pushing the numbers.
Yes, that's less than half. When you include states that have medical legalization, it jumps to 41. But the point I'm getting at, less than half of the U.S. can walk into a store and buy pot with no
So
restrictions.
we're just getting started.
Yes. And it's still federally banned.
Yeah.
It is still a federally banned substance. There is no state where it is technically legal if you go by federal law.
Yeah.
On the other hand, there is no state where alcohol is illegal. Every state has legalized alcohol,
Yes.
right? So what do these numbers look like? If right now you have 4 million more Americans using marijuana on a daily basis than alcohol, when it eventually becomes wide open.
Yeah.
Exactly. Like, what are the numbers going to look like then?
Oh.
Unless the thrill of legal marijuana wears off
Well,
eventually.
some of the fad will wear off. I mean, that's just natural. Like you just introduced it. It's the new fun thing. Things
Yeah,
will
it'll-
level off a little bit.
It'll be really interesting to see, like, kids who grow up with it being legal. Like, is it going to be cool, or is it going to be something like your dad did that's, like, just something you're not really interested in, or it doesn't really phase you much?
It's a great point,
Yeah.
but I'll take. Let's go back to every kid being a teenager.
Yeah.
Your dad drank beer.
Yeah.
You drank beer as
Sure.
a teenager. Like that didn't keep you from doing it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And like with the idea of talking about that burn in your mouth and
Yeah.
that slow descent into intoxication and how folks that still drink alcohol fall in love with that feeling. We know that because we've been drinking since we were teenagers.
Right.
If you have now the ability to smoke or consume edibles like that.
That'll be their new normal.
Exactly. So when you say it'll taper off, well, it could go the opposite
It
way.
could.
Where, like, this is what I've always known. This is what I want.
All right.
So I don't know, man. I don't know what it means for American alcohol production, too.
I guess they're gonna have to step up their game.
Well, there's no by doing what?
Advertising.
Yeah, no, if there's one thing the alcohol industry doesn't do well, it's advertising.
Well, it was interesting.
They
when
did
there
a
was
whole 10-minute segment on the beer horn by Bud Light on a preseason game last night.
Oh, all right. Well, so they're trying.
I mean, the alcohol industry does adjust, because I'm just thinking when, like, the seltzer boom happened, a lot of those beer companies started making their own seltzers. So I wonder if they start to get into, like, the THC
Putting the herb in the booze.
arena.
Putting the herb in the booze.
Like a speedball.
And you throw the can away.
Look what it did for Belushi.
And like a speedball. Wouldn't that be the opposite? An airbag? It slows you down.
Yeah, I wonder what the effects of putting the weed in the whiskey.
Whiskey weed.
Okay, will you get over the whiskey and the weed?
Like that.
No, you already said that.
That sounds like a Willie Nelson tune. Whiskey, weed, take my mind.
It's Friday, you know what that means?
What?
Creepy Willie Nelson impression. All the disgusting things Tommy said all week long. It is a creep cap on CMF. We're going to tell you about 17 remarkable high school kids.
Oh, wow.
Who are part of a program that it's awesome.
Yeah.
It is awesome, right? Because if you are.
Why not get them interested early?
And Kimmy, the access that these kids have
Yeah.
to understand if this is something they want to do forever. Rochester's an interesting town. We know that 1 in 3 people in the greater Rochester area work in medicine in some capacity.
Yeah.
We also have a very large hospital attached to a medical school.
Sure.
Where there are people learning to be medical professionals on a daily basis with folks that are,
Yeah.
not having their best day. But trusting somebody in medical school to help you is one thing.
Right.
Trusting someone who wants to go to medical school.
Yeah, wow.
We'll get into it next here at the break room on CMF. When you're sick, you need medical attention.
Yeah.
And when you think medical attention, you think doctor.
Yes.
Right? Doctor makes you better. Apple a day keeps a doctor
Sure.
away. But it's not always a doctor that is there to help you.
Okay.
In fact, there are several layers of medicine where this person can do something to make whatever is ailing you end.
Okay.
With that in mind, we're going to tell you about a very special program and how, if there was no other option,
Yeah.
what kind of comfort would you have if one of these kids decided
Kids.
they were going to step up? You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, we'll get to that in just a second, but it is Friday.
Yeah, buddy.
All of the disgusting things Tommy Muley said all week long.
Mm.
It's called the Creep Cap, and we play it for you now on CMF.
Hey there, you feeling creepy? Come get some of this creep cap on the break room on WCMF.
Ever since you was a kid, all you ever talked about was dicks.
Ever since you were a kid.
Sitting at the bar with your drinks going, tomorrow I'm going to Dick's. Dick's till I die. Dick's in the afterlife.
We got it, man.
Oh, no, you got it.
Don't you have a cup of
You
coffee to go
got
dump on the carpet somewhere? Do
And
it.
by the way, man, way better view today than it was 70 years ago, man. You were tasting a forest. Like, you never got there, actually. Like, you could spend an hour down there before you hit skin. No, I'm thinking she wants to see what's in their drawer.
Okay.
Like, is she hiding a dildo in there or something?
But why would you
why
want to
else?
know that?
Hey, remember a second
I'm
ago
not
when
the
you
one,
were...
I'm not the one fingering the panty drawer.
Right now.
What else would she be looking
Quote
for?
Tommy Muley. Hey, you looking for a dildo in there?
No, I'm thinking she's thinking, like, because she's so weird. Why would she be in your panty drawer? Looking for the KY?
Look me in the face. Which spinach are you eating? Are you eating the spinach that I
Well,
Mouth-
based on
mouth
bacteria,
spinach.
I would have to eat your ass spinach.
And
I
we're
mean,
just-
every guy when he's young thinks he's the muff master, right?
Oh, God damn it.
I hope you don't call yourself that.
Buff
No.
Master's home. Hey,
No.
honey, here comes the Buff Master.
I got rid of the T-shirts.
Here comes the Buff
Master.
Master. Bird around. But you wouldn't know whose they were.
Yeah.
You
that's
know the
mystery.
ants' panties.
Oh, yeah.
Ants' panties stick out,
First of
bro.
all, they're called Annie's. Second of all,
and they are huge. They look like a goddamn lobster bit. You just go into somebody's refrigerator.
You know what, though? If somebody did that at
Why
my
don't you
house...
just root around on my wife's crotch while you're at it?
Jesus Christ.
Well, it's the
That's
same thing.
jump.
The refrigerator is the vagina of the house. You treat it with respect. Ron.
It's a pig, man.
And no, it doesn't look like a pig.
It looks like a pig.
Kinda.
What does it look like?
It looks like a penis.
It's not. Peppa Pig does not look like a pig.
It's Peppa Penis, bro.
It's so good to be a creep.
There it is. Creep Cap on CMF. I wish
Yeah, well,
I would not have put this break here after
Uh-oh.
doing that.
Why?
I made a mistake.
well, it's better.
Because we're about to talk about some remarkable high school kids.
Hey, kids.
So they were part of the U of R Next Generation Surgery, OR Surgery class.
Oh,
And this program is pretty damn cool. It takes 17 local high school students, 16 to 18 years old, that are interested in going into the medical field. And they have to apply for this.
Yeah.
And a ton of kids applied for this program.
Sure, it's very competitive.
Yeah.
so what do they do?
So the ones that are selected are put through a 6-week paid internship that
Wow.
gives them access to all sorts of medical jobs.
So they get to shadow all these different positions.
Not just shadow, workshops that include getting CPR certified, learning how to do stitches, Narcan training, stopping the bleed classes, right?
Yeah.
And then they also take time with Mercy Flight, so you get that aspect of it. And the entire time they are doing this program, these are teenage kids, they are treated like any other hospital employee. It was a Monday through Friday, 8 to 4 job.
Oh,
They had to be on time. They
Damn.
had to dress professional. They had to be that person.
Yeah.
And they had to do it for 6 weeks out of their summer vacation. That's
Wow.
pretty amazing
Yeah.
these kids were able to do
those
this.
are some go-getters, buddy.
No kidding. The best part of this,
Yeah.
if these kids want to pursue medicine, nursing, PA, doctor, right? It's a foot in the door
Oh, yeah.
with a medical school and a hospital that offers education for all of this stuff. It is a brilliant idea.
Excellent.
Brilliant idea. So, for those who don't know, Strong is what's known as a teaching hospital.
Okay.
If you've been there or a connected doctor's office, you may have had a doctor ask if it were okay that a medical student come in the room and watch them work.
Yeah, it's like a punk ass, and he gets to sit and watch.
Have you guys had this experience?
Yeah.
Yes, actually.
Okay.
Yeah, a couple times.
Yeah.
But I don't, yeah.
Have you ever said no?
No.
No.
Okay, so it doesn't bother either you.
No. And usually it's weird though, because like you're half naked. And go, hey, imagine this other person you've never seen before comes in. Yeah,
I know.
come on in. I'm just sitting here in my socks.
So every time this has happened to me,
Yeah.
all right, it has always been the most beautiful college woman I've ever seen in my life.
Oh. Okay.
No, I'm telling you, man.
I mean, they're usually just kids, but I wouldn't say they're like.
No, they're medical school students.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Jeez.
Hey, yeah, hey, come on, kid. I'm
say
on
that.
it.
Well, you're saying they're
Pretty.
beautiful. I'm just saying they just
Well,
look
they're
like
like 25. They're med students.
Yeah.
But like every time, this has happened like 3 or 4 times.
Yeah.
Every single time, it's like, do you mind if a student comes in? Yes. It is like it's like she walks off a catwalk in New York City during
All right.
Fashion Week. Hello, her hair is like blowing in the breeze. Hello, I'm sitting there with my shirt off. I
Yeah.
got a patch of hair missing because they just had to put a lead on my chest.
You know what makes me uncomfortable? Not so much that they're in there, but they seem nervous.
Well,
They always seem so nervous.
no, they're not going to do
Yeah,
anything.
no,
They're
I
just there
know,
to
I know.
watch. So here's the thing.
Yeah.
I mean, it benefits everybody, right, when that medical student comes in, because eventually they're going to be treating
Sure.
patients, and the more people that they see, the more experience they're going to have,
Yeah,
the better.
let them get all this experience.
Exactly, but not everybody, and for understandable reasons, are okay with this.
Yeah. Well,
Does-
they're just sitting there watching.
I understand, but, medicine is a private thing. There
Yeah.
are folks that are insecure about some of the stuff they have going on. Does anybody say no?
I'm sure they do. I'm
Or-
sure there's some people that are uncomfortable.
All right, more
Yeah.
importantly, are there people that want to say no that won't?
Oh.
Probably.
Like, is that social situation too, what's the word I'm looking for?
Awkward?
Too pressure? Too
Yeah.
pressure filled to say,
Yeah.
no, I don't want this
Because
person?
you kind of get that anyway. So, like, if I'm in with my doctor, and then there's always, like, some assistant coming in and out, filling out paperwork or handing him something while he's doing the other stuff. And you're
It's
pretty
usually a
much
nurse.
just hanging there. And, yeah, so, I mean, come on in,
Okay.
kids.
All right, with all that in mind.
Maybe it depends on like what you're having checked out. Like I'm just thinking of like awkward spots on your body. Like your wife would have to check for
Yeah.
somebody. Like
Sure,
I
sure.
guess like I don't want somebody coming in.
But usually when I'm with your wife, she's already got an assistant in there. And sometimes she brings
it's a
in.
nurse.
But and those are medical professionals. That have
Right,
been through
but she's
education.
also brought in, like, students.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there might be 3 people in there.
Well, yeah, because they've never seen anything like you before with your shirt off.
Well, my back kind of looks like a dry riverbed.
The most awkward part are the vomit bags they have to bring in. Oh, my
I
God.
thought she wasn't supposed to talk about that.
Oh, we got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF. Nick writes, I had this happen to me. It was literally an appointment to check out my twig and berries, and you're correct. She was gorgeous. Only gorgeous women go to medical school.
Yeah.
All right. So with all that being
All
said,
right,
right,
all right.
yeah, with talking about this program with the high school kids and, the teaching hospital and folks coming in, these high school kids weren't actually allowed to do anything with patients,
Yeah.
obviously,
Right.
right? But had they been allowed to, let me ask you a question.
All right.
Would you be able to say no if the doctor asked, can this high school student help me with this appointment?
I probably wouldn't turn it down.
Okay.
I mean, it depends what they're. I mean, I'm sure it's going to be like the base stuff, like your heart rate and blood pressure.
All right, let's say it was a little more.
Maybe a little more.
All right, hypothetical situation.
Because usually, let's say I go for my yearly physical.
Sure.
I'm naked with a gown on.
Yeah. Yeah.
What are we doing?
All right, let me run another hypothetical.
Right.
Let's say you cut yourself. You go to the ER.
Yeah.
And you need like 10 stitches.
Yeah.
Nothing major.
Nothing major. It's 10 stitches.
Bro, it's better than 60.
Yeah.
Well, okay, Mr. Math.
One of the worst New York baseball mascots of all time. Doctor comes in,
Yeah.
checks you out, and goes, hey, listen, we have this high school program, the one I just described
Yeah.
to you, and this kid's really special, smart kid. We taught him how to do stitches 2 weeks ago. Would it bother you if they sewed you up today?
Is he going to walk him through
So
it?
the doctor will be standing there. The kid will be standing there. The doctor's going to walk him through it. But when they ask this question, the kid is standing right next to the doctor.
I got to size up the kid.
Okay, what are you looking for?
I mean, does this kid look like he can stitch?
Well, what does
How
that
would
look
you
like?
know?
I mean, if he looks nervous, like, oh,
Of course, the
okay,
kid's going to be
oh.
nervous. He's never
I
done
got
this
needle
before.
over here, sir. Yeah, I don't know. If he looks like a little nervous punk, no.
All right, you look at me. You would be
They're
able.
all gonna look young, like very young to you. So you can't really base it on like young nervous punk because that's every kid under a certain age to
Right.
you.
Would you be able, with the kid standing there?
If the doc's there, yes.
So you'd let a 16-year-old stitch you up?
I would.
With the doc, because if it goes wrong,
Well, but
Yeah.
the kid will be doing it. If the kid makes a mistake, the doctor can go, "You made a mistake." The doctor can't wave
Yeah,
their
but-
hand.
If I'm gonna be honest, I think I'm also feeling nervous to say no there too.
So
Like I have the fear of judgment.
would you be able to say no?
I don't think so.
You'd let a 16-year-old
I
kid
think so.
stitch you up?
Oh, 16. Well, I like if it's approved by the doctor, I think
he's
that's why.
there?
He-
If the doctor is is asking me if I'm okay with it. Like, I'm like, okay, I guess. Like, if you're okay with it, then who am I to say no?
No, by the way, nobody calls strong. They don't do this. It's a hypothetical
No, I understand,
situation.
but like if Mr.
Right.
Doctor's hanging out, bro, I'm cool.
Mr. Doctor. How was your Mr. Doctor when you had your appointment on Wednesday?
Oh, she was great.
Yeah, was she?
Yeah, she was awesome. No, but like there's certain things like, I guess like drawing blood, pretty standard thing.
Oh, I disagree with that.
But I'll tell you this, I've
No.
seen some. But my point is, I've seen some of the pros
Miss.
botch it up.
Yeah.
So if the doctor's there, I would say blood and stitches, as long as it's pretty minor.
Bro.
I
You
think
ain't
it's
doing
more
blood?
so like whatever it is. If the doctor's like, yeah, you cool with this? I'm like,
Okay.
I guess if you're cool with it, well, who am I to say?
No, I'm with you. Like, even if
know?
I'm nervous about this
Yeah.
kid doing it, I don't think I
Yeah.
can look the doc or the kid
Yeah.
in the face and say, no,
All
thank
right.
you. And you bring up the phlebotomist, the people that take your
Yeah.
blood. Right? I have to get blood draws probably like every 3 months.
Yeah.
And there are times where I go in and I don't even notice it. I'm not
Yeah.
great with needles, but like,
Yeah.
it's an old pro. And there are times where I get mangled like it's a horror
Yeah.
movie. So
It's hit or miss, man, when you go in there.
and I got like fire hose veins, man. I'm hard to miss on. But like
Nobody
so,
asked you.
when you what
Oh,
am
you
I-
working out?
Is that a brag? No, it's just how my body is.
getting after it, man. I'm all veiny.
Even when I was big old fat boy, it's not that I'm veiny. I got big white ass veins, amongst other things. Man, my main vein. So yeah, like even the things that you think are easy to do are not easy to do.
I mean, outside of the the really intimate stuff, I think you'd be cool.
252 WCMF. We started talking about this program that they're running at the University of Rochester Medical Centers. It's an amazing program. It's called the U of R Next Gen OR Surgery Class. They take 17 local high school kids. They have to apply, and a whole bunch of kids apply, 16 to 18 years old. It is a paid 6-week internship. They get access to all sorts of medical jobs, workshops. They learn how to get CPR certified, how to do stitches, Narcan training, stop the bleed. They get time with Mercy Flight. And the entire time,
That helicopter ride would be fun.
it's a real job. Monday through Friday, 8 to 4. You got to dress professional. You got to be there on time. And it's 6 weeks long. And these kids aren't actually treating patients.
But it's great training.
Yes, it is, and it's a foot in the door. But as a community that has a teaching hospital and lots of folks are used to this, what would you be willing to let one of these kids do? We have Instagram messages coming in. Leah writes us. I had a couple of these students shadow me when I was a patient care tech and a nurse. They weren't doing too much hands-on, but they would help boost patients in bed, assist patients with the bathroom, maybe empty a catheter bag. When it comes
those
to
poor kids, man.
well, this is the job.
I know,
Yeah.
but man, like
I know.
you got to go to Brown right away. Ugh.
What do you
yeah,
think this
I
is
mean,
going to be?
I know. God bless them, man.
I
Hey,
think-
if there's that that kid's committed.
That's what I mean. If you can handle that kind of stuff up front,
When you got to play doctor ass, yeah, you the man.
Medicine is a dirty job, and I don't mean
Oh,
that
I
in a
know.
negative
No,
way.
I know. It's it's all grossed up, but like that's the grossest.
Now, by the way, Leah writes us. She goes on. They were always supervised. Most patients said, yeah, they can watch. They got to learn sometime. I did have a few say they would prefer not to, but they were very polite about it. And that's the thing. If you do feel uncomfortable, you should say, no, thank you.
Yeah.
Right? Whoever it is.
That's true.
But I just don't have that in me.
nope.
And it's necessary work. These kids got to learn.
Yeah. Yes.
And you don't want to chase them out of the biz.
And when you say kid, it's 16 all the way up to, someone that's in medical school
Yeah.
or nursing school or whatever.
Yeah.
Does age make you feel better when you're dealing with a medical professional, whether it's a nurse or a PA or a doctor?
It bothers my wife. It never bothers me.
A
Like
young
you're saying
person.
a younger
Yeah.
person bothers you.
My wife, oh, he's so young. I go, well, every doctor started young.
Yeah, and they
Yeah.
made a lot of mistakes.
Yes, they do.
No, I don't know.
No, but it never bothers me. I just want good results.
Okay.
That's all I care. If they say you look great, thank you, I'll take it. It's a pot of gold at my age.
Look, I understand that.
And every doctor now for me is going to be young.
Yeah,
I'm 67. I really don't want a 75-year-old shaky, gnarly fingered doc checking me out.
Oh, you talking about Dr. Shaky Fingers?
Oh yeah, and you feel it, bro. Because I get prodded.
There's this idea that the older the doctor is, the more experience they have, the better they are, and that's logical.
But they can also be stuck in the old ways.
That's
right,
a great point.
Right.
Right? There's the other idea that the new younger person treating you is better versed in the most recent
Yeah.
techniques, right? And I mean, I don't know, like Kimmy.
What they lack in experience, they make up for maybe in newer ways of doing things.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So, Kimmy, let's say you had a choice. You had
Yeah.
a doctor who is in their 70s.
Yeah.
They have seen everything.
Yeah.
Right? They know how to treat everything.
Yeah.
Right. But you have this doctor that is 34.
Yeah.
They are up to date in the most recent ideas.
Yeah.
Doesn't have the experience, haven't seen the things this doctor has seen that's over here. Which one do you prefer?
So I've kind of had this happen recently where I've kind of had a turnover of doctors, and they've put me with newer people, and I kind of prefer the younger doctor only because I find that they're not as like jaded by the job yet.
Okay.
So they take a little bit more time with you. They explain things. I don't know, like I don't feel as rushed in appointments. Like I'm not just like, they don't make you feel like, I guess, you're just another patient and they're on to the next thing.
Yeah, no, I know.
I'm sure they'll get there eventually,
As
but
people get older, they get very impatient. For
What?
example, because I'm watching it, man. Oh, I'm not talking. Why am I even here? What's on TV? I want my break. It's my 15-minute break. I'm going to take it right now. Instagram messages coming in. Duffy and WCMF. Sandy writes us. I had a med student ask if he could watch during labor and delivery. I told him, sure, just don't rearrange the furniture in the basement because I finally have it the way I want it. He left and didn't come back.
Oh.
That's a great line.
All right.
She means her vagina.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, I'm just making sure we're on the same page.
Her lady basement.
Yeah. Oh, no, we're talking about ladies' genitals. Now I'm uncomfortable.
Well, it's not the fun kind of talk.
What? Yeah. Bro, how do you think you got here?
I don't know. Banging and bachelor.
Let's talk about also the expertise of the person in the room with you.
Yes.
Because some folks want to, if you go to a medical place, doctor's office, hospital, whatever,
Yeah.
some folks want to see a doctor immediately, and that's the only person they'll converse with. Others feel more comfortable with a nurse or a physician's assistant treating them because in their minds, that person is more down to earth and sees things, has more face-to-face time with
Yeah.
patients, right?
Yeah.
And all of this is happening while a team of men and women are trying to make you and everyone around you better from what is ailing you, right? It makes this whole program like even more impressive for the kids that
Yeah.
all of these moving parts are happening. They're a part of it, and they're just blending right in. Do you prefer, if you had a choice, nurse, PA, or doctor, you want to see who?
I want the top guy.
You want
top doc. Because I only see top docs.
how do you know?
Well, all right, so I see your wife.
Okay.
She's a doctor.
Well, she's obviously top doc,
Yeah.
obviously.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah,
right,
yeah.
right,
I agree
right.
with Tommy on that one. Yeah, kind of blew that bit.
But it's funny.
But then I see, like, my other doctor, he's the guy. And my dentist, he owns the joint. So, yeah. I only see,
My
like...
dentist owns a
He
joint.
owns a joint.
Well, how do you know? He's top dog. He just bought a building.
I never really questioned him.
Kimmy, do you want nurse, PA, or doctor?
like
to
when
deal
you're
with?
talking about like basic appointments.
No, let's anything you're going in for. Like, why does it change based on what?
Well, I'm just thinking like if I'm just if I don't think there's anything serious going on, like I will just take the quickest,
Okay.
easiest appointment. I don't necessarily need to see the doctor if it's something that like a PA or a nurse can do as well.
Okay. 252 WCMF. We've had folks waiting on hold. Let's talk to Mark. Hey, Mark, how are you, buddy?
Good morning, everybody. Happy Friday.
Right back at you, Mark. TGIF, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Is there a body part that you prefer not to have somebody practice on? 30 years ago, I took a blue line on the chin and needed stitches on my face. And the doc's like, do you mind? I have an intern here. They want to practice stitches. I'm like, no. I mean, I got enough problems with my face, but like, if it was an arm, okay. But it's like and he was cool. He's like, no, that's okay. I'm like, I really don't want him practicing on my face.
Okay.
I think that's fair.
No, look,
Yeah.
I'm not judging you.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, for that, I am judging you thinking that you were going to be less handsome than you already are.
Yeah.
And I've never seen you, so.
You sound ugly.
But Mark, anything
Yeah,
else?
right.
Anything else you're comfortable with someone practicing on your body?
No, other than that, I mean, you got to learn. You got to learn somewhere, and if you got somebody that's going to oversee the whole thing, I mean, they've been doing it forever. That's how you learn.
All right, Mark.
So
Thanks
I'm
for
okay with that. It's just practicing stitches. I'm like, practice on an orange or something.
Practice
Well, they practice on pigs. You know that? Like pig cadavers.
Oh, they do?
Yeah.
They a dead
Okay.
pig?
Yeah. So, like, your mom had to come out and they had to put stitches in her. Mark, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. This hole's too wide. That's not the one we're sewing up. 252 WCMF. Let's talk
It's a
to,
hoary pig.
again, your mom. Michael, you're on CMF. What's up, buddy?
Hey, good morning, Duffy. Just glad to be Friday morning. Appreciate the perspective that Mark shared. Yeah, the students absolutely let them get after you.
Rip it up.
I was a paramedic for 20 years, so I had to go through the process too, right? So on the front side, and you don't know anything. They teach you a couple things from the book, but you got to get your hands dirty. So I always look at it with bring the students in, let them do as much as, they're allowed to. And I would rather have a student do stitches over an IV any day. Phlebotomy is, like you said, hit or miss.
Shouldn't be.
It is, though. I mean,
Needle vein, man.
Well,
it's crazy. So I got a quick story for you. So when I was training to do a 2-week program, I think I was 20, 21, and doing 2 weeks at Highland Hospital, and there was a nurse doing a IV extraction, so taking the IV out, and she didn't tamponade on the vein. I was just standing in the doorway watching, and the guy's blood was going everywhere, and next thing I knew, I was in a bed drinking some orange juice. So
you passed out?
Wow.
There's the other side of it too, where you're getting into it and taking a look at things that you haven't seen before per se. And,
Yeah, but you're getting orange juice.
You well thought that was the end of my career there, but no, I got to do a couple decades after it. It was a lot of fun.
Well, I'm proud of you, Michael. You showed a lot of heart out there, man. Thank you for the call.
Hey, have a great day.
TGIF, Mike. There goes Michael.
I don't know if I want somebody to refer to it as getting their hands dirty.
But it
Well,
is.
time to get my hands dirty.
It is.
Let's get in there.
I do wonder as we wrap this up.
Yeah.
Everybody, I've only gotten one Instagram message of, no, I'm not going to let this happen at all. Chris writes us, I refuse to have interns in the office doing preliminary work. I'm not getting paid to be their examining dummy. I hate the doctor's office. I hate doctors. I'm not going to be seen by a dozen people and still get billed. I want to get in and get out. And that's
Well, I guess, if you're somebody that's already nervous about being there, I can understand why you would be the one to say no.
And that's your prerogative.
Yeah.
But I am curious, with everybody mostly, totally fine with this.
Yeah.
If that just comes with growing up in a city that's always had a teaching
Or it
hospital.
could be.
Right? Like, we're used to it. We all know people that have
Yeah.
gone through the process. Again, 1 in 3 Rochesterians work in the medical field in some capacity. If you had to do it, if your aunt had to do it, if your cousin had to do it, you're probably more likely to be open to it.
We're very comfortable with our bodies.
There you go. Maybe too comfortable.
Oh.
But we're not comfortable with our egos.
Yeah.
At least we weren't until now, because this was the way to get your family around, right?
All right.
It existed for this reason.
Yeah.
Between 1985 and like the year 2000,
Yeah.
every other vehicle on the road was one of these. And then they disappeared
As they should have.
until now.
Uh-oh.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. They're back, baby!
Who's back?
And when I say back, like back, because these were gone. They had disappeared. You did not see these anywhere.
Sounds like they should be gone.
Why?
And stay gone.
Is your ego that fragile?
But these were always the joke,
Sure.
right?
Sure.
Like when you said the name of this particular thing,
Uh-huh.
you had an image of that person.
Absolutely. But it turns out that the reason we had them in the first place is becoming apparent again.
Yeah, but they make things that do the same thing now even better.
Better in some ways, worse in others.
How worser?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We will jump right into it. Families are flocking back to minivans.
Why?
Okay, so
It's the ugliest damn thing on earth.
in just the last year, minivan sales, bless you, Kimmy, have jumped 21%.
Who makes them? I've never seen an ad on TV for the minivan.
So to your point, they're not showing ads for them, but
they're making them.
every major car company makes a minivan still, and they have the whole time. They
Oh.
just haven't been
I was
selling.
gonna say, you never see them on lots anymore. It's pretty rare that you spot one in the wild.
You're about to start.
I'm not kidding you. Like, whenever I see a minivan, it looks like it's at least 10 years old.
Well, you're about to start seeing them
Yeah.
again. Are you guys ready for a little history time?
History me up.
All right. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Fun fact, minivans were the most popular family vehicle in America from the mid-'80s to the late 1990s.
Because we didn't know any better.
Well, no, the station wagon went out, the minivan came in.
But we hadn't really fully grasped the SUV.
Okay.
Well, the minivan was also set up for kid entertainment. Like, they started making them with the little TVs.
Yep.
Like,
Yeah.
you had all the headphone jacks
Oh,
all
yeah.
over. Like, it was made to cart around a family.
But your car, like you've got what's
Wait.
your car?
My Honda Pilot?
Yeah,
What about it?
that car does everything and better than a minivan, and it looks nicer.
Okay, look, you're not wrong.
So why would I buy a minivan when I could buy your type of vehicle?
See, I was about to try and tell you, but you just can't. You're like, oh, let me talk about SUV.
Because it's as easy as
Minivans
1, 2, 3.
are ugly.
So SUV takes America by storm in the early 2000s.
Yeah.
Gone were the days where a guy had to feel like less of a man driving around a box on wheels, because that's what it
Right.
comes down to.
Yeah.
It comes down to ego, right? And even moms they now had these powerful trucks that were far too big than they needed, but it fit the kids.
Yeah.
And the van got lame. However, the more popular SUVs got, the more expensive they've become.
Okay.
Did you know
What's that?
the average large SUV now averages over $67,000 per vehicle?
$67,000.
Average large SUV costs
All right.
$67,000. Minivans start around $40,000.
Okay.
So you're talking about a difference of $27,000. That is a massive difference. And not only
To your ego.
are you saving money up front, minivans offer better fuel economy than most SUVs. So you're
Yeah,
paying
because you're not in any rush to get around.
I kind of thought they also sold you on the safety of minivans, especially at the time.
Yes, no, even now they're
Yeah.
lower to the ground.
Yeah.
than
Oh,
the
you get that
SUVs are.
massive big side door you get to open and close.
Well, that's the one negative. Like your kid's gonna lose a couple fingers. That's gonna happen.
Yeah.
You just have to come to
Or
a
the
set-
button's going to break.
Exactly. But I mean, look, to your point, they are selling them as safer, and they have been safer, at least if you want to talk about tipping and stuff like that.
Yeah.
You're paying less up front, and you're paying less in gas over the life of the vehicle. Like when you line them up side by side,
It's a quality vehicle.
the van is more logical if you have kids than the SUV. So you back in?
No, I never owned one.
It's a practical choice.
Yeah, but practical is ugly and lame.
So you're judging a man driving a minivan.
I feel bad for him. So I guess I did judgment, yes.
That's just such a judgment.
Sure. He was sad man.
Kimmy, are you
Yeah.
judging a 32-year-old man driving a
Ooh,
minivan?
No, I
32.
have friends with kids. I get it. The second you have that first kid, everything in your life is about keeping that kid safe, what's convenient for you and your family and that kid, and that comes with the vehicles too.
Well, how can you
So I
s-
get it. You know what I did see the other day that I haven't seen in years is like one of those old school conversion vans.
I loved my convert. We'll get to.
I mean, the old Chevy
and
van.
I feel like I'd almost rather have one of those than like a minivan, like because those were. I remember like if you knew somebody that had one of those as a kid, like that was like the carpool van.
Okay, so that was my first car. My dad had a '96 Dodge conversion van,
yeah.
and I bought it from him when I
Yeah.
got my license in 2002. And I was a very popular boy
It
with
was
my
cool.
conversion van. The bed, the back folded down into a bed.
yeah.
It had a TV in it. I mean,
Yeah.
it ran like crap. It was
Yeah.
rusting the hell out.
But as a kid, it's perfect.
yeah, when I was a teenager, I could fit 9 of my buddies in this car.
You
and
lay
we could
down in the back if you wanted to.
Oh yeah, we could.
With all your buddies?
Yeah.
When the Dodge
And then
is a
when you were
rockin' with me and Steve.
Buds of rockin'.
Buds are brocking. You're brocking with your buds over there,
Oh,
bud?
you guys were brocking it.
Look, I want to sit here and say you shouldn't feel ashamed
Yeah.
and that ego should be parked. However, the most recent car I bought about a year ago,
Yeah.
I had a choice. The Honda Odyssey is a great car. It's nice.
When is that now?
That's the minivan.
Yeah.
All right. I didn't know they made one.
Yes, the van that Honda makes is the Honda
Yeah.
Odyssey. It's great. But two things stopped me. One, I had my old Pilot for 10 years, and
Yeah.
I fell in love with it. I love the Pilot. But if I'm being honest, I decided I couldn't be minivan dad.
Yeah.
It just felt wrong. And I can't describe why, because I'm not a car person. I don't
Yeah.
really have an ego when it comes to what I'm driving around. But, like, there was something about, like, oh, you're a van dad.
Well, you
Brown down,
also
Van dad. But I don't know why I feel that way. I shouldn't feel that way.
Well, you also probably, with your kids being a little bit older at this point, you know you're going to be stuck with that minivan even after they become adults.
Yes.
So you're going to be driving around a minivan without kids in the back. You're just going to have a minivan to have a minivan at
Yeah.
that point.
You're right. We got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF. I am curious, are there people that have gone back to the hashtag van life?
Van life.
And are you glad you did, or do you wish you hadn't?
Yeah.
Because Danny writes us, my dad loves his minivan because you can store so much crap in it and carry so many people. His storage unit trips are a breeze. If you own a minivan, you do also have to own a storage unit.
Yeah, which sucks.
It's just a rule.
Yeah.
Matt writes, vans are way better than those big SUVs, and the minute the kids can start getting out of the car on their own, those sliding doors are worth a few hurt fingers.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Here's what's weird to me.
Yeah.
Right? Talking about, again, the rise of the minivan. Just last year, minivan sales increased 21% in America. They are less cost up front. They are better on gas. It saves you money compared to driving an SUV. Car culture hardly exists anymore.
Yeah.
And it's not like most married men are out driving around trying to get laid.
Yeah.
And even if you were trying to get laid as a married man, your everyday SUV is not going to help you with that.
That is true,
No.
but
So why? What is
Still has
this?
a car seat in the back.
Yeah, yes.
No matter what
But
you
you're-
You got pirate's
Yeah.
booty mashed into your carpet.
it's like your hopelessness now has a pace car.
Do you think that was profound? Because
It is.
It was not profound.
It is.
It was not. It
This
sucked.
is your pace car.
It sucked. You sucked, and you should feel shame. No, like I am not a guy who cares about what my car looks like. I am not out trying to pick up women.
I understand.
There is no reason why I should feel like less of a
But now
man.
you're that guy.
What guy?
You're branded.
Bro, when I walk around with my kids, I'm that guy. When I'm standing with a button of my daughter playing tennis watching her match, I'm that guy.
Okay.
What guy? I'm wearing gym shorts to work today. What guy am I not already? Right, like I get it, man. Cool guy like you in a blazer and like button-up shirt. You must have a pretty cool ride you're driving.
Oh, sweet ride.
Yeah.
Yeah. 7-year-old SUV, man.
You don't have an SUV.
Yes, I do.
It's not you. It's not an SUV.
It's a sport SUV.
No, that's one of those
It's
cars.
a sporty mom car.
No, they put an SUV door on a regular car.
It's got side pipes.
Oh, I got SUV. No, it doesn't.
Well, it has pipes in the back.
It's got bagpipes.
It has a pipe.
I mean, Kimmy,
Yeah.
if your husband came home with a van, would you respect him less?
Big ass boy.
Big ass
Big
boy
old
van.
van boy.
It would be odd
Well,
because
why
we
would you-
don't have children, so there's
Right.
really no point to us driving a minivan.
I got a great deal on it.
But I could see him coming home with one of those conversion vans for sure.
I mean, and there was also a point, Tommy,
Yeah.
when you were a kid, vans were cool.
Well,
Oh,
yeah,
that was-
because you
it was
tricked
the
them out.
best.
They had side pipes.
Yeah.
They had mag wheels. They had like murals on the side.
You know what he does want? He wants one of those God, I'm totally blanking on the name of them. The old school, like 60s looking.
Oh, the VW van.
Yes,
the
thank
bus.
you.
That's the hippie
yeah.
van.
He wants one of those.
So the old ones are great. They make them new now. They're all electric.
Yeah, you said they're pretty badass.
I was that close to doing that too at VW. My wife got herself on the wait list for it, thinking we would need a new
Yeah.
car.
Yeah,
earlier
you got to
than we
wait
did.
for them things.
Well, so this was a couple years ago.
Yeah.
They sell them now.
You can like customize them and stuff.
Yeah,
but that was the hippie bus.
yes, but
Because you turned
Yeah.
that logo into a peace
Yeah.
sign.
bro, I got to drive in one, doing a video. I love how you're gonna like be like, wow,
What?
how many times have you driven one?
None.
Sandy Waters was driving it,
What?
which was horrifying. But yeah, man.
Oh, because she's a girl.
Well, no, she's just Sandy. Shut up! But no, man, it was. I want one so bad.
Yeah.
But would that van make me lame? If I pulled up in a Volkswagen electric van,
Still a van.
Does that make me lame?
Well, that has a unique history to it.
Because that's from my time. It's cool.
Yeah, this is my time.
No, that's what you're saying.
Yes,
She's
yeah.
right.
It's the same concept. It's for carting around people.
It's a van.
Yeah, but it's a hippie van. Like you're against the establishment. You don't believe. You think Hoover's a liar. I mean, you got an attitude to you. You're gonna protest.
We have a
Driving that thing to Canada.
Well, I would drive my
Yeah, sure. You
conversion.
got a military service.
Yes, I was trying to get out of the war on terror when I was 19. We have a ton of Instagram messages coming in. You know, as we ask what we can do to bring back van culture.
Yeah.
Lisa writes us, Duffy on WCMF. I'm 33. I have 2 kids. I would never be caught dead driving a minivan. I think women would hate it more than men. Am I going to wear acid wash jeans and sell Avon too? Avon.
Yeah.
Okay. Do moms have a bigger problem with vans than dads do?
I don't know. Maybe not.
Do you see a difference between a van woman and an SUV woman?
A van woman?
Is a woman driving a van less sexy
Oh yeah.
than a woman driving an SUV? Why?
Because an SUV could look badass.
But it's a mom.
I would be like if I saw like a well put together woman getting out of a like a
van?
minivan.
Yeah. That was from 1991 until 2004. That's all you saw.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, but now it would bother me.
I remember the day my dad got my mom a used Dodge Durango SUV or whatever it was, Dodge Ram, whatever.
Yeah.
And watching, my mother had a blue Astrovan, and then we got the Dodge Caravan.
Yeah.
And when she got the SUV,
The Durango.
I remember watching her get in and being like, "This is wrong. What is?"
Mom was looking good. Get your Durango on.
She didn't
Mama
look like
Durango.
Stop that. She didn't look like an SUV person from the Enterprise Rent-A-Car used car lot. No, I'm just saying, like, all moms when I was a kid drove a van. Like,
Yeah,
but
but
I would
I do
say-
remember my mom because she would get stuck driving the minivan, like to work and stuff. And I think like there was a part of her that thought like, oh man, now I'm not cool at all. You know what I mean? Like you lose that last little bit of cool factor. 'Cause she had kind of cool cars up until that point.
Okay.
And now she's minivan person. I do think it bothered her to drive around.
Yeah, she was a good-looking
minivan.
woman.
okay.
Get out of a minivan.
John writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF.
What?
Nothing. Vans versus SUVs has become a social status of some sort. For some reason, everybody wants to drive an SUV that costs twice as much, when in reality, the chassis and the engine are all comparable, and you can fit a ton more stuff in a minivan.
Oh, I'm chassis guy. Let me explain the chassis to you.
What's a chassis?
The chassis is part of the car. Called
where-
a chassis.
It's where your back pipes hook up to?
Yeah.
I mean, look, if we can agree on one thing.
What is that?
We've become a fashion over function car society.
Okay.
A lot of folks drive cars that serve them no daily purpose.
You want to look good.
But look, a suburban dad with a giant-ass pickup truck is silly when you think about it. Like, if you live in Fairport and you go to your job in pharmaceutical sales with a bed that can put a whole bull in it, there's no soccer mom with 2 kids driving a GMC Yukon XL. Like, that's not functional.
Yeah, but you got to tackle that Fairport terrain. It could be very difficult.
You don't need that much of a car.
But you like that torque and power.
You don't even use the torque
The
and
side
power.
pipes are just flaring.
The van makes the most sense if you can be seen driving.
Okay. But you had to have a lot of confidence in your lameness.
Or you just don't care.
Right. Or just throw in the towel.
Yeah.
I don't give a damn.
Let's talk about a sexier car than a van.
Oh.
Because there's a car that's about to go up for auction, and it is super unique
Okay.
based on who owned it and what he had to do to it so he could drive it around.
Had to do to it?
Yes. This man's memorabilia sells for insane amounts of money.
Oh, so this is a famous cat.
This is a famous cat. So something like this that is already ridiculously expensive is going to sell for $1 billion, right?
$1 billion?
I don't know.
All right.
I'll let you decide. Next, here in the break room. On CMF. It's weird what people are willing to pay for it.
Oh, sure.
Because this is going to go for an ungodly amount of money. It's a super unique thing.
So it's a real collector's item.
It's the only it's the only one of these that exists
Oh,
in the
wow.
world.
Okay.
But when you compare it to something else that when it's made is far less valuable,
Yeah.
it's not going to touch it.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. Sports collectibles are exploding right now.
Yeah.
Cards and autographs and game used memorabilia and stuff like this. People are paying lifetimes worth of fortune to get their hands on them. And the most popular player, you can argue right now, hasn't played a sporting event in 20 years. Michael Jordan.
Oh, yeah.
Right now, he is still like a number one. People pay a fortune for.
Yeah.
Okay.
One of the most unique pieces of Michael Jordan memorabilia is about to go up for auction.
What we got?
His 1997 Ferrari 550 Maranello.
God damn.
So that's expensive on its own.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, so
Without it being Michael Jordan's.
There's a backstory to this. There are several pictures of Jordan driving it from back in the day. So
Yeah.
it's confirmed that this is his vehicle. They had to modify it so his 6'6" ass could fit in the car.
Okay.
All right, so you're out.
Right.
Jordan sold it in 2002, and the car vanished for like 25 years.
All right.
They couldn't find it anywhere. Folks were looking for the car. It finally turned up a few years ago and was bought sight unseen by a Chicago memorabilia collector, and he is now auctioning this car off.
Jordan's Ferrari.
You got it. We know Jordan memorabilia is ridiculously expensive. For example, the jersey he wore during Game 3 of the 98 NBA Finals, The Last Dance,
Yeah.
is also going up for auction this month. That jersey is expected to fetch between $10 and $15 million.
Wait, the jersey is
The
going to be
jersey-
$15 million.
Is expected to fetch between
That's
10
got to
and
be
15
number one.
Okay. So
well, I don't
right?
know. A pair of his shoes sold a couple years ago. We
the
talked
Last Dance
about it.
sneakers we talked.
Yeah.
Is that- okay.
What do you mean number one?
Like for a jersey, that's got to be the most ever. For
Oh, no, I
goddamn-
think the Babe can you Google the most expensive jersey ever sold? I think it's Babe Ruth's called shot jersey.
Oh, that's still around?
Yeah, somebody they just
Yeah, but that smells like hot dogs and hookers,
tell
which
me
was a great documentary.
why
Yep,
would you
Babe
not
Ruth.
Okay,
It was Game 3 of the 1932 World Series against the Cubs. Sold for $24.1
Holy
million.
Christ.
Bro, I'm
Yeah.
telling you, you think you understand. You do
Yeah.
not understand what people are spending right now
All right.
for this sports memorabilia. So if Jordan's jersey from
Yeah.
Game 3 of the 98 Finals is going for between 10 and 15 million, what do you think they are predicting this Ferrari goes?
Well, you got to figure out what's the base cost of this Ferrari.
Kimmy, can we get what this 97 Ferrari 550 Maranello cost in 1997?
I'm just saying what the value of it is now.
I mean, at 97, Ferrari wasn't really cranking out classics in 97.
No, I don't know.
When's the last time you saw a guy, hey, check out my 97 Ferrari?
I was around Quay Bay.
It's actually a van.
Yeah. I would say
Okay.
maybe it doesn't go for that much then because it doesn't. It's not like it was in a game or anything. or-
It's his car, though. They got photos of him driving it. It had, at one point, a personalized Jordan license plate on it.
I mean, could it go for $1 million?
Kimmy, what did it go for originally?
Oh, you want to know what it went for originally?
What is
not
it worth?
what it's
Okay, what's worth now?
Okay,
Hit me with
so
that.
what it would be worth now is a standard 1997 Ferrari Maranello.
Let's go for it.
It says the national average price is about $341,000,
Oh, held its value pretty good.
All right,
depending on mileage and condition,
Yeah.
obviously.
All right, the pre-auction estimate for Jordan's Ferrari is between $700K and $1 million.
Oh, so I was right about that.
You were right. But it is insane to me that this car on its own is already a piece of
Yeah.
art.
Right.
Yeah.
And something people would kill to have. And that shirt is going to go for 10 to 15
Oh, yeah.
times more
Yeah.
than the Ferrari.
Would it be worth more if you got him to like autograph the fender?
Probably.
Would that add to it or take away from the value?
No, I'm sure it would for a
Yeah.
Jordan because you're only
Yeah.
buying this particular Ferrari because it's a Jordan Ferrari.
Right.
But you couldn't drive it.
You probably aren't intending on driving it even much if you do.
Yeah, you're probably right.
It's a Ferrari.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, fun sidebar.
Yeah.
You know how people have their vehicles now that they trick out to bring them to Bills games? The new popular thing is to get players to sign the cars.
Oh,
Like
all right.
buses, vans.
All right.
That's a great idea,
ambulances.
really.
But it's funny because, like,
You
know,
go to
this-
the car wash.
Yeah, exactly. The
Yeah.
snow
Is
and
it?
salt's
I
gonna-
would be so nervous.
Yeah.
We have Instagram messages coming in. Mike writes us. Duffy and WCMF. I'm waiting for Jordan's minivan to come up for auction.
There you go.
Uh,
That would be his mother's minivan.
Do you think it's weird for Jordan, and I guess you could make this argument for any athlete, but to see your stuff and how much it's worth and stuff you probably forgot you even had at one point, how much it's going for?
I've always wondered to that point, Kimmy. Like, if Michael Jordan signs his name,
Yeah.
he can sell it for thousands of dollars.
Yeah.
Just signing his name. We have had the good fortune of getting to know a couple of folks that have played professional sports. And I'll just use like Brian Giunta, for example. If Brian Giunta were to sign a hockey jersey, he could sell that for $100, $200.
Yeah.
Why you wouldn't just do that all day? If I had any kind of fame, I would just sit and sign jerseys and sell them on eBay all day long.
That's how QVC got its claim to fame was DiMaggio sat down one day and signed like 750 bats.
Oh.
Yeah.
And they all went like immediately, and that's what put QVC on the map.
And
I did not know that.
And I get that there are guys that go to like autograph shows and stuff
Yeah.
like that, but you don't even have to do that anymore. You can just sit in your house and just sign
But
things.
they paid him a fortune to do it.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
But like you said, though, I mean, like depending on your level of fame, doesn't that actually decrease
What do
it's
I care?
worth?
If
All
people are
right.
going to pay for it, what do
All
I
right.
care? And I get that Jordan has $1 billion and he doesn't
Yeah.
care, but like, you know,
Yeah.
$2,000 is $2,000.
It's easy money.
All right, let me ask you this.
Yeah.
With Jordan, Michael Jordan's 1997 Ferrari 550 Maranello going up for auction, it's estimated it'll go for between $700,000 and $1 million. Where his Game 3 jersey from the '98 NBA Finals, The Last Dance, is about to go up for auction. That's estimated to get between $10 and $15 million. Tommy, would you rather have the Ferrari or the jersey?
Well, I'm guessing the jersey will just keep going up in value.
Well,
I would think. I mean, as far as like to own it.
I mean, it's maybe. We're about
It
to
goes
hit.
up
It's-
and
The
down.
bubble's going to burst. soon.
Yeah, but
It'll still always be worth something, though.
is Jordan like bulletproof
Yeah.
in the memorabilia game? Like I would think Tiger Woods is because they transcended the game so much,
I
or
would-
Tom Brady.
I would think he would have to do something pretty heinous for that to not be valuable.
So it'll always hold its value. With a Ferrari, probably won't.
Okay.
As much.
But the Ferrari's
Tougher
functional.
to maintain.
You could
but I
use-
could also ding up the Ferrari.
Yeah, right.
Ship it. Somebody runs their goddamn shopping cart into it. 'Cause I'm taking that thing to Wegmans to show Danny.
Yeah, but
Hey,
you're-
a couple of Ferrari bros, bro.
by the way, you're going to look so busted. His Ferrari's from yesterday. Yours is from 25 years ago, 30 years ago.
I'm not going to tell him that.
He's going to know. You think a guy that owns a new Ferrari is going to be like, wow, is that the new 97?
Yeah, it just came out with it.
Feels like with the Ferrari, there's just more to worry about
Oh,
than
yeah.
simply having a jersey on
Yeah, you just hang it
display.
up.
Yeah.
And it keeps going up in value.
Yeah.
So you
but I
don't-
would love to own a Ferrari.
You'd also choose the jersey.
I think so.
I already got the driving gloves. Oh, I forgot about that. I already made that investment of $35.
Yeah, man. So, I mean, you could just take that $35 off the $700,000 you'd have to pay to get the Ferrari. It's like you're making money.
Yeah.
Kimmy, what gets you laid as a man easier? The Ferrari or the game-worn jersey hanging in your house?
Oh, what do you think?
I'm asking. She chose the jersey.
Well, I mean, I guess the Ferrari you can take out and show people if you wanted to.
You look like the
so
man.
you can put it on display wherever you want.
You look like Magnus.
Whereas, like, you showing me a picture
That's
of that
not going to get you
jersey,
laid. Hey,
you know,
girls, do I look like Magnum P.I.?
He was a handsome bastard.
Yeah, with the shortest shorts you ever seen in your life.
You look like Miami Vice.
Hey, his legs just went on forever.
You know, it could be an ego killer, though, depending on, like, let's say you're pursuing somebody a little younger. And they go, who's Michael Jordan?
There's no way. He's one of those athletes that everyone will know forever.
Oh.
He's
That's
Babe
what we
Ruth.
think about everybody.
He's Babe
I don't
Ruth.
know.
Look,
we'll see.
Look, there are just
there are
going to
be some. I mean, do your daughters probably know who Michael Jordan is
Yes.
because of you? But like, if you weren't that into sports and your kids growing up not in like that world, how would they know?
You walk in any sneaker store, it says Jordan everywhere still, and he hasn't played a game since,
It's
what,
just
2004?
a name, though. That could just be a name to them. They don't.
Yeah, but he could be so far away from the game now. You might not
Yeah.
even. You might think, oh, he makes sneakers.
I'm telling
Yeah,
you right.
It
Like
just is,
Nike.
it's a sneaker brand.
yeah,
look.
you just think he's like, you know.
They go, cool. That's cool.
Look,
Even if you knew, I guess, the name, I wonder how important or how cool that would be to you, or is it just the car is cool?
that's the worst take you've ever had, and I can't even look at you
I think
right
you're
now.
underestimating
I can't even look at you.
how quickly time moves.
No, look, I agree with you. And with almost every other athlete on the planet. Look, if you made that argument for Tom Brady, I would listen to you,
Yeah.
right? If you made that argument for Wayne Gretzky, I would listen to you.
But Michael Jordan also doesn't. He doesn't put himself out there
He
like
doesn't
those
have
other
to.
guys. I know he doesn't.
Babe Ruth doesn't either. He's been dead for 80 years.
No, he used to do those reverse mortgages back in the day.
Oh, Babe Ruth did?
Yeah. You're losing your house at the bank, kids. Try reverse mortgage today. Let's tell the old babe sent you.
By the way, that's actually what Babe Ruth sounded like.
That's what every man sounded like that back then. Yeah, I built that Hoover Dam over there, just like the babe over there. That's all right.
This man we're going to talk about
Who's the man?
could have used a pair of Jordans.
Oh, he needed to flee fast.
No. He needed a pair of shoes, period.
Oh,
We're about to tell you a story of a man who I believe was wrong.
All right.
Like, he has an argument that he was wronged here.
Yeah.
However, some people can push it so far
Okay.
after being wrong that despite being the victim, they look like the bigger dick.
Oh.
And what we need to decipher here
Yeah.
is this an example of what I just described?
All right.
And we will get into what happened, according to this man, at Darien Lake, the amusement park.
Oh.
Next, here at the break room on CMF. All right, you cannot argue that this guy was wrong.
Okay.
I think, like, if the
All right.
if the way he tells the story actually happened this way, he got kind of shafted.
Okay.
But there are stories where, even though someone was wronged by somebody else, their reaction to it makes them the bigger dick. And I am curious, Tommy, if you think that might be what happened
All right.
here. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, couple of things. Right now, you can go to WCMF.com, enter for your chance to win tickets to see Appetite for Voltage, Guns N' Roses, and AC/DC Tribute.
Wow, that sounds great when you don't do it.
At the Vine Showroom at Del Lago Resort and Casino.
What happened to your mouth?
September 26th. I got Voltage in it.
Get too close to the stage? Get kicked in the mouth?
Tickets are on sale right now at DelLagoResort.com. You must be 21 years of age or older to attend a show at the Vine. Also, we have Red Wings tickets to give you.
All right,
A
nice.
4-pack, in fact, to any
Oh,
of
you
the
don't do the voice for the Red Wings?
You Red Wings. Tickets to give you. We will get you those tickets to see the Wings before 9 o'clock, so sit tight here in the break room on CMF. I'm going to tell you a story
I love a good story.
from Darien Lake,
Yeah.
coming from the Batavia Daily News. Are you ready?
Yep.
An Army paralegal stationed at Fort Drum took a trip down to Darien Lake all the way back on June 28th. He decided to get on the Tantrum roller coaster, where someone who worked for the park said he could not wear his sandals, right, because they could fly off.
Right.
So they took his sandals from him and would hold it for him so they wouldn't fly off during the ride.
All right.
He went on the ride, had a grand old time, and when he got off of the roller coaster, he discovered his sandals were gone.
Oh, no.
Somebody stole somebody's nasty-ass sandals?
No, worse than that. He says the employee that took his sandals gave them to another guest, maybe by mistake.
Oh.
Like
Okay.
somebody, hey, I need my
So
shoes.
this is a common
Yeah.
thing. If you're wearing sandals, you got to take them up to go on a ride?
Yeah, there are some
Your
roller.
feet are dangling, yeah.
All right.
Yes, exactly. So this gentleman says rather than lending him a pair of shoes or giving him a ride in a golf cart, they instructed him to walk across hot pavement to go to the security station to get taken care of.
Wouldn't there have been shoes left behind?
Well, you're gonna take
Like
someone else's shoes.
Well, but if
Somebody else did.
Yeah, somebody else took your shoes.
But they'd
wouldn't
have
there
to
be
fit.
You would think there'd be another pair of sandals.
Look, I
don't
know this sounds crazy. I have heard this story from
All
other
right.
people
All
before,
right.
not at Darien Lake, but at
Yeah.
other
All right.
places. So he tells the person, look, I'm standing on this hot pavement. It was a hot day. He goes, my
Yeah.
feet are already burning. I don't want to walk to the security station. But they did nothing. They said, this is what you have to do. So he walked to the security station. When he got to the front gate, he says that park staff gave him first aid and then offered him a coupon for a free pair of shoes from the park's gift shop. So
Okay.
at
But
this
he
point,
would still have to walk to the gift shop.
Yeah.
yes, exactly.
Still
in
barefoot.
bandaged feet.
So he refused to take the coupon because
Why would he do that?
Because he said by accepting the coupon, the park was going to argue that the matter was settled and they took care of everything, which he did not agree with. He was
Right.
pissed off that they were giving him the runaround.
Must have lost a nice pair of sandals.
There you go. He said it was a bad faith offer. It's an offer in bad faith. So, up to this point,
Yeah.
you can make an argument that the park did something wrong.
Okay.
Right? They give his shoes to somebody else. They make him walk all the way to the front of the
Yeah.
park on hot pavement. By the time he gets there, he already needs first aid.
Right.
And all they do is offer him a pair of shoes
Hot foot.
that he would have to go walk to get in bare feet
Yeah.
anyway.
Okay.
So up to this point, all right, yeah, I get it. A mistake was made. Here's where the story may take a turn.
All right.
At the security station, the man says he received a full wrapping of his feet. Okay. So this may have been a legitimately serious medical
Okay.
situation.
Yeah.
However, the man says he tried to continue enjoying the park, but, quote, the wrapping wasn't sufficient for very long.
So they started to come off.
He tried to go back into the park in bandaged
Feet. Instead of going home.
Wait, so did he end up getting sandals?
No.
Or he's walking
No, he
around.
refused them.
So he's just walking around with his bandaged feet.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. This is
Okay.
according to him
Okay.
in this story.
Yeah.
Look, I
That
get
would be really disturbing if I'm at the park and I see some dude walking around with just bandages on.
Yeah,
I
at
would have
this
thought
point,
it's a mummy on his day off.
Yeah.
you're just trying to prove a point.
Yeah.
You know?
Look, but like, if you're in pain
Yeah.
and you have bandaged feet,
Go
I'll
home.
show them with my bandaged feet.
but what are you showing them?
I don't know.
So it turns out his injuries were legit.
Mm-hmm.
He says he had to get medical treatment at Fort Drum the next day. He says he has.
So he had burns on his feet.
He said that he had second-degree burns and blisters
God. Yeah.
on both feet.
Yeah.
And he says since the incident, he's tried to seek compensation from Darien Lake for work and planned trips he has missed due to the injury, but they will not put him in contact with his lawyer. He is suing the park. He will be representing himself in court. He is looking for damages for medical bills, missed work, and lost travel.
And the sandals.
Just so you know, the Kansas City-based company who owns Darien Lake has refused to comment on the situation. So the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. You are the jury in this case.
Yeah.
You hear the story as it has just been laid out. I'm sure the argument that Darien Lake's going to make is pretty obvious. Does this man deserve compensation for what happened?
And I'm on the jury.
You're on the jury.
All right.
Yeah.
What's my take?
Yeah.
This is what you get for wearing sandals as a grown-ass man. You walk around in your mandals.
In your
no
Birks.
man looks good in sandals. Shouldn't be wearing them out anywhere. This is what you get.
Yeah, but you're having a day at a theme park. Let the feet breathe a little. You're probably at the water park.
It's a lot of walking for sandals.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
All right.
And it's
A lot
ugly.
of walking for sandals.
But maybe he had a good pair of sandals. That's why he was.
There
Okay,
are no
all
such
right.
thing as
I
a
was-
good pair of man sandals.
I was thinking, like, imagine being the dude that got a free pair of sandals that day. You're walking around like, this is the greatest day ever. Meanwhile, some guys got blistering feet.
Yeah, you're right.
And wounds.
Somebody may have read the story
Yeah.
and realized the terrible thing that they've done.
Yeah.
Also, quick sidebar to your point. I'm not putting my feet in someone else's sandals.
Especially
even if,
some
Well, yeah, it
man
would
been
have to.
sweating
Yeah,
around.
you're right.
Gross.
Even
it
if
is
they're
a weird thing to
Ugh.
want to have.
unless they were, it was like a family that just grabbed a bunch of shoes,
Sure.
walked off, and didn't
But if
realize.
they tell me I got to take my shoes off to ride this ride, I'm out.
oh, it's
See ya.
it's a common thing.
Yeah.
Oh, I am right.
Well, because
I mean, I get it.
otherwise
can't-
you're going to lose your sandals. That's why they tell you to take them off.
They can't have Tommy Muley on this roller coaster. You're not gonna get
Yeah,
it.
no, I'm out.
Not gonna get it. Kimmy,
Yeah.
should this man be compensated for what happened?
No, because he did have the option to get a new pair of sandals.
All right, but he does make a valid point. He's already hurt at this
Listen,
point.
I could understand, like, if you want, let's say the sandals that you lost were an expensive pair of sandals. Like, I could see fighting to get your money back for those sandals or whatever it was you spent. But, like, they did give you an option.
Okay. Can both sides be in the wrong in this situation?
Well, you would think that Darien Lake doesn't want a bad image.
Yeah.
So you'd think that would have just
Taking
compensated them
care
right
of it.
then and there because it's
Right.
a quick fix.
Well, they did. They tried to. They tried to give him
no,
a pair of
they didn't
shoes.
do it right. I mean, they should have just put them in a golf cart, taken them over to the gift shop, pick out a pair of shoes, whatever you want.
Okay.
It's on us. It's done.
You do have to keep in mind, right? Like maybe if the person, the management who runs the park was aware of this,
Yeah,
they would have
I mean,
done
these
that.
are
But it's a
part-time
common
kids.
policy for you to take those shoes off to get on that ride.
It's policy for the shoes to come
Uh-huh.
off. What I'm saying is, Kimmy's right. We've talked about them having hiring events.
Yeah.
This could have been a couple of teenage kids that were,
Yeah.
they're responsible for the roller coaster. They got stuff going on. They don't think it's a big deal. Like,
Yeah,
I
I
can
hear
see-
being in business is a tough game.
Oh my
God.
Listen, 16-year-old, I don't know if you've ever studied at the Sunday School of Business at RIT, but let me tell you something about sandals and business and roller coasters. I mean, like, you can understand why this would happen.
Yeah.
And I agree with him that this is partly the fault of the amusement park.
Yeah.
But he stayed all wrapped
And you
up.
walked around.
What did you think was going to happen?
know.
It's
That's
almost
what-
like him trying to get a settlement out of it.
I mean, he is a paralegal for
That's
the
what I'm thinking. He knows the system a little bit,
That's
right?
what I was thinking. Like, he kind of almost did this on purpose
Well,
after that point.
Let's not say anything slanderous because
true.
this
Yeah,
guy could be
you're
listening.
right.
252 WCMF. If you're just joining us again, we're talking about an incident that happened at Darien Lake back on June 28th. An Army paralegal stationed at Fort Drum, took a trip to the park, got on the Tantrum roller coaster wearing sandals. They told him he can't wear the sandals. We'll take those sandals. We'll give them back to you afterwards. So he goes on the roller coaster, gets off. Turns out his sandals were given to somebody else. And rather than lending him a pair of shoes or giving him a ride in a golf cart, they told him he had to walk across hot pavement to the security station, despite the fact that he was complaining his feet were already burned. By the time he got to the front gate, he needed first aid. They wrapped up his feet in bandages and offered him a coupon for a free pair of shoes at the gift shop. He refused to take the coupon. He said if he thought if he accepted the coupon, the park would argue, we settled this with you and everything is done. So at this point, he makes a pretty good argument. Except that he says himself he went back into the park wearing just bandaged feet. The bandages were not sufficient. He said the next day he had second-degree burns and blisters on his feet. The amusement park will not put him in touch with his lawyer, so it looks like now he is trying to sue for money he wants back for missed work and trips he already had planned that he could not take on account of the hot feet. I am trying to come up with a scenario
Yeah.
where with second-degree burns on my feet, I would try to ride it out at an amusement park.
Yeah.
Because I wouldn't do it for a woman. I don't think
Like, once that pain hits,
Yeah.
how far can you go?
Because you can't move.
I don't think I'd do it for my kids. Like, even if my kids are there with my wife, like, I'll be in the car, you come and find me when you're done.
Yeah. I'm
Like-
going to run to Walmart and go get some shoes.
It's a hell of a lot of commitment for a $50
Sure
ticket
is.
for roller
Yeah.
coasters.
Like you got to really like amusements.
There is not a
Walk myself.
I also
crippled.
want to know what he did. Was he going on rides? Was he playing the games? Like what was he fighting through
Yeah.
the whole time? Or was he just walking his kids around?
But if you're
whoever
just,
else was there?
it doesn't say there's kids. I mean, like that's the other thing. I'm also dying to know who he was with at the park.
Yeah, because they don't mention any of that.
No, because like
I get why you'd have to stick around if you have kids. Like you committed to this for the day. That would make more sense to me why you went back into the park.
All right, the folks you are with could impact how much pain you're willing to tolerate with the bandage feet.
Yeah.
Well, okay, let me ask you this. Would the average man be more likely to fight through this pain because a romantic interest was with him? Or would the average man be more likely to fight through this pain because they're with their buddies?
It's not a romantic interest because she's going to be like, what are you doing? This is embarrassing.
Okay, but you want to look tough. Whether or not she's trying to tell you to go home, no, don't bother
But
me.
like, you
Don't
walk
bother
around.
me.
Sizzling feet.
Yeah.
Which was his Native American name.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Would you be more willing to fight through this for a woman or for a buddy? Your buddy's going to think you're a bit, oh, you got hot feet? Oh, you feel a little hot? Oh, no, you got a little hot
I know. I could go. I'm good.
I think it's buddies.
You think your buddies
Yeah.
would be bad? Peer pressure?
Yes.
You'd little bitch him into just walking around like that?
I could see my buddies, if I was in my early 20s, bitching me into walking around Darien Lake with bandaged second-degree
And you're
burns.
kind of like laughing with them until it starts to hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're going to do this. Oh, no. I made a mistake.
You're
but
screaming with
I've
every step.
committed.
No, look, if you tell your buddies your feet are too burned to stay, they are going to crush you to the point where you will have a nickname that will live on for a long
Right.
time, right?
Patty Hot Feets.
I already don't like it. That
Patty
already
hot
that
feet.
didn't happen to me, and it already bothers me. Like that story is going to be brought up over. Remember the time when Patty Hotfeet had to go home?
Torch toes.
Kimmy's not even good at this. And
Yeah,
she's
she's like
crushing me.
ranking them out.
Would you get sympathy from a woman you were with if this were to happen
I
to you?
don't think so because again, like it's one thing if it happened to you by accident, but this is something that has progressed and you've made worse.
Yeah.
You know, this was kind of a choice.
Okay.
You
that
made a
you
dumb
made-
decision in front of her.
Yeah.
Which is not a
I get
turn on.
initially you had to walk to the place,
Okay.
but once they offered you those shoes and you still didn't take them, I'm kind of like, and you know he was bitching the whole time.
Yeah.
Man, you
How
kinda,
could-
sounds like you hate this guy.
No, I'm thinking like if I'm on a date with this, I'm just thinking if I'm on a date with a dude who does this, like red flags, I'm out.
Instagram message coming in. Bill writes us, keep in mind, it says he came from Fort Drum. There may have been other friends that took a long trip to be here for the day. I understand why he would want to try to ride it out. Valid point.
Oh, like his army buddies?
Well, I don't know. I mean, let's say that he had a couple other Army buddies that drove
Yeah.
down from Fort Drum. That's probably a 3-hour ride.
Easily.
Right? Okay. So, all right, if you took a 3-hour trip, do you want to be the reason why you're there for 45 minutes and everyone's got to go home?
But there's so many other options you could have pulled. You could have left, like I said, and gone to Walmart.
There is
around
nothing. Hold on. I mean, Darien Lake is
Bro,
legit. in the
there's
middle
always a
of nowhere.
Walmart.
I'm-
There's always a joint where you can, a Target somewhere.
I'm trying to think.
20. You can't tell me you're not 20 minutes from a pair of shoes.
Listen, Pittsburgh, put that on a T-shirt. In America, you're always 20 minutes from
You
a pair
are.
of shoes. You sound like a grandfather trying to convince like his Armenian family to come to America.
Yes.
In America, you are always 20 minutes from a pair of shoes.
And quality footwear.
The streets are paved with things that give you second-degree burns and blisters. No, I'm trying to think. Like Darien, like I can't think of the Walmart or Target that would be.
I tell you, I'm Googling something.
There are like some convenience stores. I don't know.
Oh
what those
yeah.
are.
Oh, you're talking about convenient shoes.
But I don't see. You're right. I don't see. There's not much.
Like
There's a general store.
even the closer, like the exit that you would get off, the one that you would use, it's just 2 truck stops.
Yeah.
So what do you want? You want Jelly Roll Crocs?
Yeah, a pair of or a good pair of trucker shoes. Big
Trucker-
old trucking boots.
You don't want trucker shoes, son.
What?
That's too much shoe for you. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Scott. He's on CMF. Hey, Scott, how are you, buddy?
Hey, how's it going?
Good, brother.
I was just like, my thing is with the sandals, which I think are ridiculous to wear to the park, but they expect you to take them off, and they have the sign that says "not responsible for lost or stolen goods." So it's just no accountability for the park, I think.
When are we going to hold the park accountable for the shoes? Scott?
Well, I mean, if they expect you to take the sandals off to ride the ride, then they should at least keep an eye on them, I guess. I don't know.
I mean, no, look, Scott, logically you're right. Again, keep
Yeah.
in mind, it's mostly like teenage kids that are doing this. I kind of get how it could happen.
I wonder how often
Still,
it
what
does
if-
happen.
what if you had a duffel bag with your wallet in it and your keys? I mean, if they expect you not to put the duffel bag on the ride, then they need to keep a watch on it, I guess. I don't know.
But counterpoint, Scott, if we had a story of you walked into Darien Lake with a duffel bag full of keys and wallets, and you're like, oh, I went missing. Well, don't bring a duffel bag of wallets into the music.
You probably
Well, I mean,
can
if you have
anyway.
or a backpack or something, whatever it is.
Okay.
But still, you know, I don't know.
Scott doesn't like it. He's
No.
out. Scott's out. But you know what the
Yeah.
good news is, Scott?
Yeah.
In America, you're always 20 minutes from a pair of shoes.
Absolutely.
Thanks for the call, Scott.
Have a good day.
From the lakes of Minnesota to the shoes of Dollar General. 252.
Doing Lee Greenwood.
And I'm proud to have some shoes on me because I live in the States. It's a hard song to do off the dome. Pete's got the last word on CMF. Petey, save me from my Lee Greenwood impression.
All right. So we just went to Hershey Park for the first time, and some of the rides, they actually had lockers that before you even got in line to go, like, up to get on the roller coaster, you actually had to put, like, a code in and put all your stuff in there before you even got on. So it bypasses that lost and stolen goods thing that they always
Go to
say
Hershey.
on
Well,
the
no,
ride.
the problem with Hershey, when
what's the problem with Hershey?
like this happens, they wrap your feet in chocolate marshmallows and graham crackers.
Oh, so you walk around in s'mores.
Yeah, S'morefoot.
Oh.
And I'm proud to have a S'morefoot, where at least I know I'm delicious. Pete, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. I thought that would save it, but
Yeah, it didn't.
let's just move on. You argue that everyone hates their job.
Yes.
All right. You're wrong. We have seen studies that show you're wrong about
Okay.
that. But we do have in front of us the people that love their jobs the most.
Okay.
There is one underlying theme throughout all jobs, whatever it is, to tell who will love their job the most.
Right.
And it's going to make you angry because you
Oh.
think these people are lazy bums.
Yeah.
And with these people being the highest satisfied workers, we have to examine what about this situation makes it so wonderful. Because I don't think it's what you argue it will be.
All right.
And I'll explain next here in the break room. On CMF. I'm going to need you to reserve your anger just for me.
I'm going to chill out.
No. Because this doesn't apply to you. In fact, you could have this if you wanted it. All three of us could.
Yeah.
And we don't. We have
All right.
chosen not to do it, so it doesn't affect us in any
Yeah, I'm
way.
going to mind my business.
But for some reason, guys your age, when the first sentence of this is even mentioned,
look, I'm going to be cool.
there are things at your job that makes you happy.
Yeah.
We now know who the happiest workers in America are, and they all have this one thing in common.
All right.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. In just a little while, we're going to have our good buddy from the Rochester Red Wings, General Manager Dan Mason, in.
Oh.
2 more weekends of Red Wings baseball this summer. That's it. We have tickets to give you that you can use at some point this weekend or next time they're in town.
Yeah.
And I need advice. And I waited specifically for Mace to get here because if I asked either of you, you were going to make fun of me for so long that I would not.
I like how you think of all this stuff we do. You don't know what I'm going to do. You don't know what Kimmy's going to do.
You don't know me.
You don't know nothing.
You don't know nothing about nothing.
Nothing.
We'll get to it
All right.
a little while here in the break room on CMF. A recent study
What did I say?
A recent study on happiness at work makes one thing very clear. So in this study, they asked people with different job schedules, length of commute, bunch of different things, and tried to figure out, who was the happiest. One group of workers were far and away.
These are the number ones.
Yep. Fully remote workers reported the highest well-being and were the least likely to say they
Oh,
wanted.
I could have done this study.
I couldn't
People
even-
that do their job in their slippers.
I couldn't even get the sentence out.
I
What
know,
did I just say?
I know.
Let me give you the information.
Stay at home, slackwad mofos. Yeah, I do a lot of remote stuff. Banging the phones all day in my slippers.
Working from home, Kimmy,
Yeah.
was the best indicator of finding someone who enjoyed what they did
Yeah.
and were willing to
Imagine
stay
that.
with that company for the long haul.
Well, I know people that, like, after having that experience, will seek out those types of jobs. It's less about what the job is and more about
Your ass.
more about your, those kind of perks, I guess.
All right, let's just get out of the way.
Perk jerks.
No, let's just get it out of the way because
Yeah, I know.
you're like a goddamn kid with a sparkler.
I
You just
know.
can't help yourself.
Slippers, slack ass.
What is your problem with remote work?
Well, of course you get to stay home and just be in your house and just do what you want and don't have the man on your ass. I get it.
No, but you
Yeah,
would-
that's paradise.
Okay.
What man is on your ass?
The man's on. Y'all are on my ass every day.
We're not
What?
the man.
No, we're
But
not.
y'all on my ass.
No, we're not.
You might as well be the man because you're asking me every day.
there's
I'm
literally
asking you every day. You're out here asking me.
Don't
Front and
y'all
middle.
ask me.
nobody supervising you at any point throughout the day.
You don't even know who your boss is. And the most closest person to your boss is literally a time zone away.
Yes.
But you were saying.
So please explain.
So I'm at home now.
No,
Kind of.
that's the other funny thing. You could do this job remotely.
Yeah.
Right, we
No, I couldn't. We found that out.
we have the ability to do this job
Yeah.
remotely. None of us wanted to.
Well, you can't.
Well, there are shows that do.
They suck.
There,
Even worse than this.
we were forced to do it during COVID.
Yeah.
We didn't enjoy it.
It was horrible.
We're social humans.
Yeah.
Right? So we
We
want
love seeing each other.
Yeah, it's great.
We missed each other.
No, it's great. But my point is,
Yeah.
like, this job can be done remotely.
Yeah. Mhm.
You have made the choice to come into work. Nobody's forcing you. Why do you have a problem with folks that want to stay home?
I mean, but to say like the happiest, I get it. Who wouldn't?
No, I don't think you get it, and I think that's what this discussion
Well, what am I
is.
missing?
Okay, look. 252 WCMF. What are the remote workers getting that the rest of us aren't? Because if you look at the benefits of at-home work, shut up. There is no commute.
Mhm.
That eliminates, Kimmy, a lot of stress and cost.
Yeah, sure.
That's an easy thing to point
Yeah.
to, right? But there's another argument to be made about something else.
What's that?
Is your job easier without your coworkers?
A distraction. Right?
You might have some distractions at home, but you're right. Like
Yeah, like your
there is
JO sessions
there. Oh my god.
that the company's paying
Just
for.
make sure you shut your computer first.
By the way, I love
We're
how
jerking at home.
work jerking. One of my favorite.
Work-
Damn it! One of my favorite Bee Gees songs.
Was it
I'm not doing it now. No.
Work jerking at
front
work.
home. Okay, god damn it. Look,
Kind of rehearsals once in a while.
John, when have you ever rehearsed anything in your life? I've seen your set. I'm so mad at you right now. You can argue it's a distraction.
Yeah.
You could also make the argument, because work from home was not a thing 8 years ago.
Yeah.
Right? That once we got home, we realized we don't like our coworker.
Yeah.
Do you understand what I'm saying? Right?
It's a forced
Yeah,
relationship.
but you don't have to share anything.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like
But-
you get your own private dumper.
Yeah.
Okay,
So
also
we're going to
that.
do Tina.
Set it up then, jackass.
Private
No,
dumping.
that's not how you set it up.
Dumping privately.
Is this your first day doing what you call comedy? You're driving me nuts. You're driving me. What I would give to work from home today. What I would give to work from home with no headphones and no microphone. And not you. Why don't you die? No. It's possible that we thought we enjoyed our coworkers until we experienced life without them.
There's no headaches.
And what I am asking is,
Yeah, I'm listening.
do people like working at home because of your argument that you can just roll right out of bed because nobody's standing over you?
You set the rules.
Do they like working at home because it eliminates the cost and stress of a commute? Or have we discovered that if I don't have to talk to the people I work with, my life is better? Because I would make the argument that is the main reason, especially right now in this moment,
The coworkers.
that people are the happiest working from
Because of how
home.
Kimmy is.
God damn it. Like, work culture is a big part, an important part of a lot of businesses,
Yeah,
right?
but sometimes they depending on who you work for, or what the boss's policy is. Sometimes it's a little forced in terms of we have to do stuff outside of work together. It
Absolutely.
goes beyond just your normal office hours. It's kind of it doesn't feel organic.
Yeah, no,
that
you're
you
right.
Enjoy these people's company. It's like I have to enjoy these people's company.
It's not enough to share a space. Your boss needs you to be part of a family. And it's a family that could get rid of you tomorrow if they want to.
Yeah.
Right? But there are events planned, and it is expected that you're going to have conversations with people that you would never talk to outside of your job. And you should. It's the polite thing to do.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it is exhausting.
Yeah.
It is exhausting. And
Day to day.
And we may not have realized, and maybe if you're someone that has never had the opportunity to work remotely,
Yeah.
maybe you've never realized how much it sucks to hear about Pam from accounting's 3-day cruise until you're at home not having to hear about Pam from accounting's 3-day cruise. Right?
Yeah.
Shut up.
What?
Like, you are the guy, you are built for work from home. You hate talking to people.
I do.
You despise
Especially right now.
You despise bosses even when the boss is good to you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you can never trust them.
Okay.
They can all turn on you.
Yeah, man.
They got teeth, don't they?
I'm convinced the only reason you like showing up to work every day is because you would have nobody else to show off your outfit to.
Yeah.
right.
I thought that would
You
rub
like
off on
getting ready and putting clothes on
Miss
and
work
planning
from home
and
all the
planning
time.
your outfit. I'm not the one in a recliner right now.
She brings up a good point. Tom
Yeah.
writes us on Instagram. Tommy's such a schmuck. How does he crap on remote workers when he sits his old lizard ass in a recliner every day
You
for
don't
4
even
hours?
have to be on a computer at any point in the day. They were gonna set up a computer and you go, no thanks.
What was I going to do with it?
Work
Work what?
your job.
I do the job. This
I'm
is the
doing a job. This
This
is not
is
the
the
job.
job.
No, this is not the job.
The job is me sitting down,
You
being
are
a jerk.
the only radio
Sit and
personality
jerk.
in America that doesn't have like a job. You show
Yeah.
up and you.
They've given up asking you to do
Hi,
things.
right, guys? You do all the talking. I'll say dirty stuff. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's the
Hey,
game.
well, here's what I need you to do. I need you and Kimmy. You plan
Yeah.
everything. You
Do
read
that.
everything. You do all this stuff, and then you say the words, and I go, "Hey, penises, hey, yeah, patch, hey."
How am I doing? I think I'm doing pretty good.
You might as well, hey.
You can't do this at home. That's the problem.
No, his mother come over to the house.
Got that? One job. You have one job. His mother could come over to the house.
You know what I mean.
Private dumper. 252 WCMF. A new study on happiness at work found across the board, no matter the job, the
Yeah.
hours, what you did, that remote workers were by far the happiest American employees. They were most likely to rate their job experience as happy. They were the most likely to indicate they were in it for the long haul. They did not want to leave their job. Stephanie writes us on Instagram. Duffy on WCMF. I work from home full time. I like being able to work in my slippers, but there are no work/home boundaries.
I do wonder that because, when you get to work, you kick things off, and then when you leave, you feel like you've wrapped it up for the day. Everybody knows you're done working now because you already left. Whereas if I'm at home, just simply like shutting my laptop doesn't necessarily mean I'm not going to get a phone call or two after the day is officially over.
I mean, but that's any job now, right? Like,
Yeah, but I guess like if you're at work, if everybody's at a workplace and they need you for something, they go to your desk and you're gone, how likely are they to give you a call knowing
Okay.
you've already kind of said I'm done for the day?
I mean-
Whereas there's no like symbol of that when you're at home.
I don't know, man. Like I've gotten in the bad habit of checking my email at dinner time, and every time I
Okay.
do, I regret it.
Yeah.
There's always something.
Yeah.
I hear you,
You
bro.
know what I mean? Hey, Tommy didn't do this again.
Yeah.
Balls.
Your mom.
You still see remote workers as lazy.
Oh yeah.
Why?
You know they're milking it, bro.
Milking what?
They're human beings.
It's not disability.
What do you
it's
think-
working from
It's
home.
it's like home disability. Because you know,
But when you walk
people will take
around-
advantage.
But when you walk around and you see people hanging out or doing stuff that's not at their desk, you assume they're not working either.
Yeah, but at least they're openly slacking. This is behind the door slacking.
Isn't that more
Home
polite?
slacking.
Isn't that home
slacking at home.
There may be an unrealized danger in the fully remote job if there is a workplace for you to go to.
What's that?
Well, look, I would argue being outside the work pipeline might make you more expendable.
All right.
Because as we talk about work culture and the forced stuff together and all that stuff, when you're not talking with Dave about the bills or eating someone else's birthday cake, right? Do your bosses and coworkers care about you less?
Or you,
Yeah,
you become
I think so.
invisible or
Yeah.
forgettable.
Exactly. And
There are
even
just people at work that you just genuinely like and you want around where I feel like you can't really show that off if you're at home.
Yeah, I mean,
you
it's-
don't know who that guy is.
You're right. It's possible that the longer you're at home working, the easier it is to just become a number on a spreadsheet
All right.
when, inevitably the time comes where somebody's got to go. And I get that being at work also doesn't mean you're like some valued family member. We don't buy into that jive here. But it would make sense that when you're out of sight, you're out of mind.
That's
and if
true.
a decision has to be made, it is easier to ask someone you do not have that personal connection with over someone you do. That being said, if folks who work fully remote, according to the study, are actually that much happier than the rest of us, maybe that risk is worth it.
All right.
Again,
I mean-
it's not for me. It's not
Yeah.
for you.
No.
But I just don't get how you can't look at the situation, knowing you could do this and don't want to, and go like, oh, yeah, you would have to be hard working from home, or else they wouldn't justify you doing it.
I guess I just don't get what these people from home do. I don't get it.
Work?
Because no, but like what? What are you on the phone all day doing? What? Who are you talking to?
Working.
Like you're not out selling. You're not hustling. You're just sitting on your ass. What are you doing?
Again,
What are you just looking at numbers?
everybody's job has a purpose. Like the company they work
Yeah, but
for.
I don't get it
I know you don't get it because you're dumb.
because you're not doing anything.
They're doing something. They're doing their job.
You're just on the phone running your mouth,
Oh, my God.
pushing numbers around all day.
I mean, I think you can make the argument, Kimmy,
Mhm.
as I turn so I
Yeah.
don't murder somebody
Yeah.
today, that if you are doing your job from home and you're still employed, it is a job that the company cannot function without.
Well, I guess if you're making money,
You're
for it,
not Kimmy.
You got to be hustling.
That's what I.
You got to be a go-getter. But I don't see how you do that on the phone. I always think like, don't you have to go out and like bang doors and talk to people to get money from
But
them?
I don't know if that
You got to push them around a little.
interaction
You got
gets
threats.
you that.
You got to threaten them a little bit.
Your idea of
Yeah, I
business
know.
is what every 7-year
How
old
often
thinks
do you
business
open
is.
the door for somebody you don't know?
Amazon, all the time.
You open the door for them, or you wait for
Yeah,
them?
he
Well, I
just
opened up the door to
desperately
get-
looking for
Like,
human
are
connection.
people looking
Hi,
for-
hi! You want a cookie? Hi! Hello. I'm Tommy.
You assume like every face-to-face interaction gives you, a step up, and I don't know if people are looking for that type of interaction anymore.
All right. I always thought like to sell, you got to be pushy.
Derek does bring up one point here.
Right.
Duff and WCMF. The one thing I wonder about is if you are a loser and don't talk to anyone outside of work, you could go a while without actually talking to another person
Yeah.
working from home.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, it does cut you off socially.
But some people want that,
Yes.
and they
but
do, and they may thrive better in that situation.
But maybe it's good to push yourself a little bit, I guess.
it can't be healthy to not talk
Yeah.
to another person 5 days a week. It can't be.
Like in face to face.
Yeah.
Well, that's why I open up the door for Amazon. Have that interaction.
Hey,
Hold
man,
up that guy's day.
yeah, seriously. Hey, man, he's peeing in jars. Let him go. Let him go.
Well, don't shake his hand.
A man who's never peed in a jar in his life, he's too professional
Okay.
because he's got a baseball team to
Yeah.
run. Your Red Wings.
I think it says it on his plaque.
Never peed in a jar. General Manager Dan Mason. Your Red Wings have 2 more homestands this season. And it's a big one this weekend.
Oh,
Big old, if you're a sports fan outside of baseball,
yeah, this is it.
It's a weekend to go. You could get autographs from 2, count them, 2 Hall of Famers, if I'm not mistaken.
Wow.
That's right, in 2 other sports.
Damn.
We'll explain everything next. And we got tickets to give you here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. big weekend this weekend?
What's going on?
Well, look, you only have 2 more opportunities to catch your Red Wings here in town for this season.
Right.
And if you are a sports fan, I mean, if you're going to a baseball game, you probably are.
Yeah.
You will have the opportunity, on top of taking in great baseball, to meet not 1, but 2 Hall of Famers in other sports.
Damn.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF joining us, as he does for every homestand, our good friend, your good friend, general manager of the Rochester Red Wings, Dan Mason. Mace, how's it going?
Good morning, guys.
Good morning. Before I forget, we also have a 4-pack of tickets to give you to any upcoming Red Wings game this season. We will get you those before we go back at a commercial here on CMF. All right, Mace, it is like sports lovers' paradise this weekend.
Big weekend.
And it kicks off tonight.
Tonight, 6:45.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot. You brought us food, and I want to acknowledge.
The classic.
Really mailed it in today. Really mailed it.
Did you cook these at home?
I did not cook these. Chef
Well, who
Keith
cooked them?
cooked up a delicious Zweigel's Red Hot.
Please don't. Stop. Really? What's the point?
Well, I just took the
You couldn't
tip.
take one bite with the bread,
I
with the
took
bun.
the tip.
Yeah, I bet you did.
Oh, yeah, it's delicious.
Yeah, it's
The
good.
tip's the best part. That's where all the flavor is.
Yeah, they say.
Right. What did I say?
Like mother, like son.
My mother loved the tip of the ballpark.
Oh, she loved the tip.
Yeah.
So Wings home tonight.
And then the rest of it.
Yeah. Oh, good.
I have never been more uncomfortable.
Yeah, I don't.
What are you so?
You're making.
Well, no, it's.
By the way,
just-
bold move
why?
too on camera with all
Yeah.
of the folks that have
And it's-
Photoshop
you're
talent.
you're
on our
so
line.
nonchalant. You're like, what? What? You're like talking with a hot dog in your hand.
You can't wave around
Just-
a piece of meat. Talk to a couple of buddies about some ball game.
All right, so Mace, tonight, 7:05.
No,
Nope.
6:45.
6:45. All right.
Hockey night at the ballpark.
Awesome. That's why you're wearing your Red Wings hockey sweater?
Got my Red Wings hockey sweater on.
Who's
Getting ready
coming
for
in?
tonight. Jerry Cheevers, Hall of Famer.
The goaltender.
Goaltender. You know your hockey, Tommy.
Well, he only knows, and I'll give you the backstory. When we saw that he was coming, I got very excited. Former Rochester American.
Yes.
But
Yeah.
Hockey Hall of Famer with his career with the Boston.
But changed the game.
Yeah. Yeah. They were like, oh, we're not going to play. And Jerry was like, no, I'm here. Tommy was curious how old Jerry Cheevers is. And we discovered he's in his 80s.
Yes.
And he looks great.
He looks great.
Because he wore the mask.
That's right.
Yes. Well, you were
He was the first guy to wear a mask, right, in the NHL. He got hit in the face, came back out, he had the mask on, and that changed the game.
Yeah. After he got hit, they were like, Jesus, you look like one of the muleys. We got to do something about this. So, hence the mask. But he's going to be signing tonight.
He's going to be signing autographs tonight, and we're giving away pucks to the first 1,000 fans.
Hey, Jerry, you remember he got hit with one of these things? Well, I bet you that hurt, huh? Yeah.
So,
Hey,
you
take fast.
it's really the opportunity to get autographs from a Hockey Hall of Famer.
Correct.
This evening here at the ballpark.
Correct. The players will be wearing the Amerks-inspired red jerseys on the field.
Pretty cool. You know, Red Wings in red, that's pretty unique. That was a good idea.
Yeah. And we'll be serving a special food special tonight. It's right up your alley. A cheeseburger,
Over Gary Cheevers?
Gary Cheeseburger.
and an Italian sausage patty
Oh.
with cheese,
Oh.
a hot dog with cheese, all covered with Rochester meat hot sauce, all on one hamburger bun.
Oh my
Wait, that's
God.
one sandwich?
It's called the hat trick.
I love it.
Oh my God.
How the
love
hell
it.
you eat that?
How have we never had this before?
Because it's dangerous?
Oh.
We're a dangerous city, buddy.
It is delicious.
Well, of course it is. You take everything, you put it on one plate.
I'm in.
All
I'll
right.
be there tonight. I'll get down on that.
All right.
With fries.
You know who can't eat that?
Who's that?
Gary, because of the cholesterol. He's 85.
All right, so hockey night tonight.
Hockey night tonight. And don't forget, Tommy,
What's that?
what do you think we got tonight?
I
It's
think you're
Friday
going to
night.
scare Gary because he's 85. He didn't want to see fireworks.
Fireworks tonight.
He's got his mask on.
Saturday, game time, 6:45. Bruce the Bat Dog will be fetching bats.
Well, he's in the Hall of Fame?
Yeah, Dog Hall of Fame.
Believe it.
Yeah.
Fireworks Saturday night, and it's Irish night on Saturday night.
What are you
coming?
bringing in?
I'm very disappointed. I have to miss this. Breezy is getting married on Saturday. I've been waiting for Irish night all year long because you're wearing special Irish-inspired jerseys.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, they're stolen? Somebody grabbed him off a truck?
I just love how the Italian's going to try to take shots at my culture's criminal background.
Where do you think they learned it from when they got here?
All those famous Irish mob movies that we've seen. But you were saying Irish night.
and Irish stew will be the food special.
So here's my favorite thing that
Oh.
Mace does, right? He brings in the hot dogs. He goes, we got the hot dogs today.
Yeah.
And then proceeds to tell us about 2 unbelievably delicious food specials that
Yeah.
we
Well,
could
they're not
have
ready
had.
yet.
Hey, we can't have the hat trick. You can't have the Irish stew. Here's a hot dog. Thanks, Mace. Great to see you.
Good to see you, too. Hey, don't forget the chips I brought you, too.
Oh, yeah, the chips. By the way,
yeah.
I have a pile of chips I've been collecting all year long.
Yeah, you have.
That have just been sitting at my desk. I got a whole school year's worth of chips for my kids.
Well,
Fireworks
glad-
tomorrow, and also fireworks
And fireworks
tomorrow
tomorrow night.
Okay.
And then Sunday, game time 105. Gates will open at 11:30 because
night. Oh,
Hall of Famer Thurman Thomas will be signing autographs
Oh.
pregame. Pregame only. And then it's also First Responders Day. So first responders get complimentary tickets courtesy of Bob Johnson. And then
not the
kids
dealership,
can-
just Bob himself.
Bob
Oh, wow.
Johnson.
Yeah,
Auto
Bob's going to
Group.
be there. Here you go. Here you go. He's going to be hanging out with Gary Cheevers when the fireworks go off. You know what that sounds like, right?
I got cheese on my pants.
And kids can run the bases with the world's fastest mascot, Spikes and Mitzi, on Sunday after the game.
I remember they didn't let dogs in the goddamn ballpark. Now they got jobs. They're going to vote next?
All right, Mace, I need your opinion. And I have not brought this up to
What is
either
that?
of these two because I knew they were just going to make fun of me.
All right.
So, I'm a diehard Blue Jays fan. I love my Jays. And the Buffalo Bisons, the
Yes.
affiliate of the Jays, they're in town this weekend.
Correct.
There is a player who is downplaying with the Bisons right now. His name is Davis Schneider. And
Oh, the Schneid's in?
he's an in-between guy. He goes up, he goes down.
Oh, I bet you like him then.
But
You love them boys on a Saturday night.
he will live in World Series history
Yeah, what'd he
forever.
do?
There are 3 players in the history of the World Series that have hit a first pitch game. Let me try this again.
Yeah.
First pitch of the
Lead
game
off.
home run.
All right.
There were 3 players.
Yeah.
All right. No, not a leadoff home run. The first pitch of the game.
First pitch.
Pete Rose did it. Derek Jeter's done it. Davis Schneider did it.
Oh.
I love this man. He's one of my favorite players.
Deep cut.
Yes, but he's great. He's just
Yeah.
like lovable. He's
Yeah,
got a
yeah.
mustache. He's like a little guy. Looks like Super Mario. Like if you're a Jays fan, everybody loves this guy.
Yeah.
He is in town tonight, and I am desperate to get an autographed ball. The problem is
What's the
You're an
problem?
adult.
I'm a 40-year-old man.
Yes.
And I know that if I hang out by the dugout pregame, that I will be able to get this ball. But I don't want to stand amongst a whole bunch of children with a baseball and a pen.
And the other U's.
Yes. Also, this guy is like a full 15 years younger than I am, which also looks sad. So I am toying with the idea. Here are my 2 options.
Okay.
Either I stand there with a pen, which I don't want to do, a pen and a ball, or I try to bribe my 13-year-old daughter to do it for me. But you said that's more pathetic than me just getting it myself.
Well, I didn't say it was more pathetic, but I said you're going to have to give her some type of incentive. Like you're going to have to cut a deal with your daughter to get this done for you.
Bag of chips.
Wait, would you like 45
Bag
bags
of
of chips? Like,
Because I know you're also going to have like specific things to request and make sure she does it the right way.
well, here's my fear: is 1, she's not going to know who he is, right? Because
Right,
she's not a
right.
baseball fan.
Yeah.
And also that, like, she's going to hand him the ball, and then he's going to sign it and start handing it to other guys. I don't want that. to
You
happen.
just want his
Well,
signature.
'cause I like-
No,
I
no,
love
just
him.
you,
Just
just
you.
you.
And like Claire, she's too shy to be like, just you, please.
yeah.
Yeah,
So like,
as she should be.
would it be weird
Called
if
being polite.
40-year-old man with a pen and a ball would get David Schneider's autograph?
Happens every night.
Okay. No, I know it happens every night.
It looks
I think you
perfectly
just have
fine.
to, yeah, you just have to accept that you're that guy, and you don't want to accept that. You are the guy.
Look,
You're officially
No-
guy with a ball and a pen.
Anybody else, it wouldn't bother me, right? Or like, I wouldn't even think about getting it because, like, I could go and like get it on eBay. He's such a deep cut
You'll
player.
be back. You're
Yeah,
gonna
but
do
you
it
said
once,
he's
you'll
not
be
like
back.
a number 1 guy, so he just had a unique position. He did a unique thing.
No, he's played several. He's played
No, but
in
I'm
the
saying
majors.
he's not
Very-
like he's not a draw.
Very popular Blue Jays player.
Yeah.
Yes, everybody
Very
loves
popular.
him. He's like the. How can I do an equivalent for a Bills player?
I don't know.
Okay, thank you for your help, Kimmy. Thank you for your help.
Good buddy with Ernie, too.
Yes, yes. Also, yeah. So I'd be like, hey.
Oh, you didn't tell me he's buddies with that.
Well, of course he's buddies with Ernie.
Right.
They,
Yeah.
I,
course.
I need. I don't need general.
That's how they bring him up on the plate. Buddies with Ernie. Here he comes up now.
Or you could stand where the bus pulls in. You could stand out
Hey,
there.
that
Oh, yeah,
looks
you can
cool.
be, yeah, you can be that
All
guy
right.
too.
When I leave
Yeah.
every time we leave the game, I see that guy. I will never be stand by the bus guy. I will not be stand by the
I'm
bus
going to
guy.
mark this because
Every guy
there
who
will
stands
be
by
a
the bus
time.
says that.
There will be a
There'll
time.
be a time I stand by the bus time. Gary
you are
Cheevers
a
is going to
man.
see you and yell at you.
No, look, I can.
When you're a man with this,
Weirdo over here. 40-year-old man, lock him up.
Your binder full of baseball
No,
cards.
no, I don't want to be baseball card binder guy. And I can respect. No, I can't. I understand guy at the dugout because at least you bought a ticket and you're committed and you came in early and you're probably going to buy a beer and like it benefits the ball club. Okay. There is something about
Same guy.
standing by the bus guy
Same
and dugout
guy.
guy. No, because if you went to dugout, you wouldn't have to stand by the bus. And like, how
the
weird
line's
is that?
just gonna keep moving for you.
It'll be 10 o'clock at night. I'm a 41-year-old man jumping out of the darkness to Davis Schneider. Can you sign my ball, please?
You could have your daughter stand by the bus, and then you could just honk when he walks out to signal to her that's the guy.
Do you ever have to like politely ask some of these grown men to like leave some of these players alone? Is that a thing that happens?
No, I think they're all respectful of the guys.
That's good.
Yeah. And we have security there.
Just in case.
I've seen guys you've hired for security in the past. Not very intimidating. All right, so this weekend, tonight, tomorrow, and Saturday, the second to last homestand of the season.
Only 9 home games left. Only 9 more chances to see your wings.
All right, so tonight.
6:45, hockey night, fireworks. Jerry Cheevers, Hall of Famer. What would he say?
Shut up! Jesus Christ, you ring your bell, you're coming in, you're a lousy hot dog.
Hey, Mace, I hear that all these guys that work from home are lazy and don't do their job the right way. Dan Mason, the least funny man on the planet, set you up for a punchline.
I wasn't ready.
He wasn't listening.
So Gary Cheevers.
Jerry Cheevers, puck giveaway, fireworks tonight, the hat trick, one of the best food specials of the year.
Get down on it.
Saturday, Irish night, Bruce the Bat Dog and fireworks, 6:45, and then Sunday, 1:05. Thurman Thomas signing autographs pregame. First Responders Day, and kids can run the bases with Spikes and Mitzi.
If you're not having fun here, you don't have any fun at all.
Oh, you say it.
You bastard. And you can have that fun, too. 252-WCMF will take the 8th caller. We got a 4-pack of Red Wings tickets to use for one of the last 9 home games this season. 8th caller, 252-WCMF. Good luck. Mace, I'll see you tonight.
See you tonight.
We'll see everybody out. Have fun. Go Wings.
See you at the bus.
Go Wings.
I'm not going to be busted.
I'm not
going to be busted.
I can put a cone out there for you. Save a spot. Or I can
Put it on his head.
I can put a sign that says reserved for Pat Duffy. You want me to do that?
No, I don't want you to do that.
How about by the dugout? You want me to put a sign by the dugout?
Tell you what, how about you take the giant pyramid of chips and just lay it where it is, and maybe that'll keep people? All right, we got to take a break. Back to school starts for a lot of kids next week.
Good.
Right? And, again, I don't get you, man.
Get him out.
Get you.
Get him out of the goddamn coffee line. Sugar drinks.
Parents are very concerned about this.
What's that?
Not so much that their kids aren't going to be at the house, but how their kids feel about going back.
Oh.
And I'll explain everything next here in the break room on CMF. when it comes to going back to school,
Yeah.
it's more now than just the act of putting the kids on the bus and sending them off.
What else you got?
Right. Well, look, our parents, mental health wasn't really a big thing for
No.
our moms and dads, but parents care about it more to the point where they are concerned about how their kids are feeling about being back.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF with most kids in Rochester going back to school next week.
Yeah.
Parents are concerned about how excited their kids are to do so.
Mm-hmm.
86% of parents in this poll admit they are going out of their way to make sure their kids not only want to go back, but they are looking forward to going back. And they're doing it in different ways. 6 in 10 say they are allowing their kids to pick all their own back-to-school clothes. 6 in 10 also said they are letting their kids choose their own school supplies, which can be an expensive proposition.
Both of those can be.
Kimmy, how many Lisa Frank folders were you allowed to buy when you were in school?
I got one special folder
Okay.
that I had to choose wisely which subject I used it for.
Do you know how many paper bags I had to use to cover my textbooks back in the day when the Jim Kelly textbook covers were sitting right there at Wegmans for $10? All the cool kids had the Jim Kelly textbook covers, and there's me with my Topps paper bags. Okay, I'm gonna draw Jim Kelly on it. One half of parents, say they are going out of their way to support their kids' school sports or clubs to remind them about the stuff they love about being back to school. And where this is coming from is interesting.
What's that?
Because the same study, Tommy, says 1 in 5 parents admitted they disliked school when they were kids, and they do not want their child to have that same
Okay.
feel.
All right. They want to embrace the learning.
Well, it sounds more like there's
Be more excited about it.
Yeah.
these parents have trauma going back to being kids in school, and they're trying to make it
Okay,
better
that's
for their
good.
little
A good
ones.
thing.
Okay, so you think this is a good thing.
It could backfire on you.
How does it backfire?
Kids don't need that many choices.
What?
I mean, letting the kids think too much like that, not good.
Letting the kids think too much. Oh, I'm sorry. Is that Dictator Tommy? Whatever. You don't read the books. Do not listen to what that man says.
No, but you're picking out your own clothes at the school, so that could be causing you some bank.
Okay. I mean, look, it is more expensive to do what these parents are doing.
Yeah.
But that also means it means a lot to them. They're concerned that their kids are going to have the same education experience they did, which wasn't good for them.
All right.
You don't respect what parents are trying to do here?
I don't get like letting the kid make their own choices. They're not ready, especially the little ones. They don't know.
Well, whether or not they know what gets them excited. They know what makes them happy. Like, if they want to pick out an outfit to go to school, well, why would you not let them? Other than
If
you
something,
can't afford
I guess,
it.
Well, that would be the major thing.
but it is like a relatively simple idea to get your kid excited about school, and if it works, I'm guessing it's worth it to most parents.
Kimmy, I'm going to be honest. It never even crossed my mind with my kids to do something like this. I didn't think you could get a kid excited to go back to school if they weren't already excited to go back to school.
And is a
true.
T-shirt going to do that for him?
I do remember being excited, like you get like a fresh new start every year.
That's
right?
what our
Like-
parents told us, but they lied. It's a fresh start. No, everybody
Yeah.
already knows me.
Yeah.
And the teacher already told the new teacher what
But
kind
it
of
was-
jackass I
But
am.
it was also like, seeing who was in your class, depending on what age you are, seeing who was in your classes, meeting your new teachers. There was an excitement to it.
Okay.
I think it's harder to keep your kid excited about it, I would argue, than kicking things off. I would think they're already a little bit excited.
Okay, going down that road, with the knowledge now that 86% of parents admit they are going out of their way to make sure their kids are excited to go back to school. I was always under the impression every kid was at least a little excited to go back because there was something to be excited about. Like when you were young, you got to see your friends every day again who you didn't see all summer. Right? Those summer days towards the end, they got long, they got boring.
And you were kind of sick of your parents. You wanted to get away from them.
You got it. And then, like, when you got into middle and high school, sports and activities played a big part.
Right, yeah.
Like, I couldn't wait for football season to start. There was also that little bit of freedom that came with going back to school. Like, as much as summer vacation feels, like, free and clear for a kid, until you're, like, 15 or 16, you're pretty much stuck within, like, a 1 to 2 mile radius of your house.
Yeah, you're in lockdown, semi-lockdown.
Right? Like, you can go as far as your bike can take you, and that's when it's not raining. And if your friends didn't have summer camp or vacation Bible school or went to their grandparents'
You got a lot
house.
of stuff going on. You
Exactly.
got a lot on the schedule.
Like now with school, I get to leave the house every day. I get lunch with my buddies. There's a gym class and a bus ride to and from school. Like I kind of thought every kid found a way to make their own fun, even if they hated the actual
school part.
Yes, the studying and books part of it. No?
What?
He's looking at me like he's a mob boss. Let me tell you something about school.
I guess is there a difference though between not liking school and being anxious about school? Because sometimes for kids too, it's like once they get there, they're okay, but it's the anxiety building up that leads to getting on the bus and getting to school. And I'm guessing that's probably what parents are battling more than anything.
Okay. You think
You're a little nervous?
Yeah, like I remember like just having a lot of anxiety. I was anxious getting on the bus, and then like I'd get to school and I'd be fine, but it was just the whole like dreading the school day. And then once I got there, I was kind of okay.
Was that in the beginning or was that every day?
I don't know. I think it happened more when I got older. I think especially when like sports got a little bit more
When
serious.
like boys became a thing? Oh no. You call me names again. Everyone's got a boyfriend but me. I'm asking.
Because I didn't hate school, but school did bring me a lot of anxiety in the morning.
Really?
Yeah. I also never did my homework, so I had to worry about doing that on the bus.
Isn't it funny when Kimmy tries to play like bad student?
Yes.
Yeah, I was just like you guys. I didn't do my homework. I have a college degree. We barely passed summer school. You shouldn't even have a high school diploma.
I never did homework.
I mean, should we have felt anxiety? Is that why we were such bad students?
Well, I'm trying to think like how
Maybe.
what my father would say to me, like to motivate me.
To get you back to go
Yeah,
to
and
school.
it was always about work.
Okay.
You want to dig a ditch? Joe Jerk digs a ditch. You don't do his homework. You work on a railroad. You work on a slaughterhouse. You know, in the 1920s, kids worked at factories. They didn't want to go to school.
Coming
If
from
you know-
your rich father who was going to Babe Ruth baseball camp
Yes,
during
in
the
the
Depression.
1930s.
Maybe I'm asking the wrong question, you guys. But you never had like anxiety leading up to a test? Like if you knew you had a test that day,
I forgot we had them.
my anxiety didn't go away until after I took that test, and then I was okay. But I'd worry about it the whole day.
So I would have two thought processes.
Yeah.
It was never anxiety.
Okay.
It was
I'm jealous.
There was a point in my life, and not even when I was like little, like
Yeah.
when I was a teenager, and this is how stupid I was. It was the I Think I Can. What was that train story? I Think I Can. I
Thomas
think
the
I
Train.
Yeah.
Was it Thomas?
Yeah.
I think so.
Okay. So like, hey man, even though I haven't studied, all I got to do is just put my mind to it, and I'm gonna like ace this thing.
Okay.
Okay, I
And
never
then-
had that confidence.
And then after that failed multiple
Mm-hmm.
times, it was the idea of I'm just gonna fail this thing, so why even worry about it?
Okay.
I did
what-
like multiple choice because it was like playing bingo. Yeah. Hey, hit.
But no, like I mean, I knew because I knew it wasn't gonna go well. There was no anxiety about it.
I
that has to be
literally
a very
forgot.
freeing feeling.
Yeah, it's not good for your future.
I completely forgot we were even had a test that day till it like showed up, and I didn't care.
Yeah.
I was very relaxed.
Yeah, no.
So
same.
why did you hate school so much then?
I just because I knew it was coming.
If you didn't care and it didn't matter, but yet you still hated school.
I did.
Okay.
Because the man was trying to hold him down, man. Even though he didn't care. Man. 252 WCMF. 86% of parents admit they are going out of their way to make sure their kids are excited to go back to school. 6 in 10 say they are allowing their kids to pick out their own back-to-school clothes. With that, we have Instagram messages coming in. Antonio writes us, by the way, it was the little engine that could. Not
Yeah,
Thomas,
Thomas the
Tank.
Train.
No, it's a different
That was the
train.
kid's name.
Those are different trains.
I thought there was like a Thomas relate to that.
Yeah,
though.
there
Like,
is.
it's-
Like he kicked the whole thing off.
Here's how stupid I am. I Think I Can was the little engine that could, which is obvious. I couldn't even remember that. That's how dumb I am as a person. Going back to the clothing thing, Antonio writes us, Duffy on WCMF, what do you do if your kid picks out a bunch of skanky outfits? You can have anything you want except for what you want. Where do you, I guess he's asking in a interesting way.
Yes.
Where do you step in when your kid goes too far on, I'm going to dress myself?
Well, that's when you don't let them make those choices.
Well, no, if you say you can make this choice and they go, this is what I want.
Well, then you go. Well, you can't. It's illegal.
Well, I mean, the school does have certain rules they have
Right.
to abide by, right?
What are the school dress codes like now? Like my kids have a uniform, so
Yeah. I
Like
mean,
public school.
like when we were in school, public
no
school,
spaghetti straps.
spaghetti straps were the big thing.
It was mostly for girls, or well, boys at the time. You couldn't wear like the inappropriate T-shirts.
Yeah, like,
Nothing with bad words.
all my
nothing.
South Park T-shirts
Yeah.
were
Yeah.
unusable. Right? I
Um,
remember when they outlawed the. Maybe you were too young for this. The D-Generation X WWF shirts because of the suck. Remember the kids would
Oh
run
yeah,
around?
yeah.
they were, suck it! Like that was.
Like that. Somebody had to put that in a statement
Yes.
to ban that.
But I would also like just the difference. Like 30 years ago,
Yeah.
there were middle school boys running up to boys and girls in the hallway
Yeah.
with their arms
Yep.
crossed over their crotch,
Yep.
going, "Suck it, suck it! What? It's just a wrestling thing. Suck it, suck it." Suck it.
See,
Yeah.
your school was fun. We couldn't suck nothing. Everything was a goddamn sin.
Going back to the whole study thing.
Yeah.
What percentage of parents do you think would switch places with their kid right now, going back to school if given?
Cake. I think you
No.
actually get cake.
I don't think you'd want it like you think you do.
Are you
like
kidding
again,
me?
you still have to do the school
Soft-ass
part.
parent.
All right, let me
Soft-ass teacher.
let me paint the picture. You give up the life you have now,
Mm-hmm.
but you get a second shot at whatever grade your kid is in
No.
right now. Do you think you'd be able to navigate things better with the knowledge that you
They
know?
do it for you.
We
You think
just-
you'd
No
work
shame,
harder. You
no
you can't, no
bullying.
giggling. No giggling in class.
We just did a
The
story.
way I've seen you guys in meetings.
It's a good point.
Well, you see, Pat.
Oh yeah, me. Not well. Yeah,
I don't
not
go
the
to meetings.
In the meetings you go to, you're also giggling. No, we just did a story yesterday, or the day before, about how English math scores
Yeah.
are down.
Yeah.
Right. So you think
So
you're
I'm
gonna,
good.
You think you're going to fare better than the kids that are doing
Yeah.
it now?
No, if everything's down, I was king down.
Well, look, you wouldn't have a high school diploma today with what you pulled back in the day. You negotiated your way out of high school.
Can't do
Now
that.
there's, qualifying exams that you have to pass before.
Bro,
the-
I could bring in a lawyer. I could sue the district. Please. They'll push you through.
All right. On one
They
hand,
don't. As soon as you scream lawsuit, man, guess who's an A student?
shut up. On one hand, there are way more resources as far as getting good grades and the right answers to questions. Like, if you wanted to buckle down,
Yeah.
right? You don't have to go to the library
Buckle down.
to get an encyclopedia. What do I sound like your dad?
Yeah, buckle down. I got bucks.
All of
I
the
got cheese on my pants.
Oh. all of the information is there if you want to be a good student,
Yeah.
right? But on the other hand, there are so many more distractions for kids today than there were when we were kids, which is pretty amazing considering, Tommy, we found a way to not do any work with nothing else to do.
Yes.
We had ball in a cup. That was it.
Yeah, that's true.
I still couldn't get that ball in the cup. Like, I don't
There
think.
were more social pressures on you at the time, though,
You think so?
than there would be now. Like as a kid, you were afraid to miss out on anything going on.
Uh,
And now I'm like, yeah, no, I can't make it.
Okay.
Got a date with my couch.
All right. No, I get what you're saying. You're right. If you're an adult, you now understand that
Yeah.
social stuff does not matter.
Sure.
And,
And as a kid, like that's all you cared about. That's what
Okay.
you lived for.
Okay. Yeah, but that's even with that there, I don't think I'd stand a chance today. Like between the phones, the access to things kids have now,
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
there is
true.
no way my focus would be better today than it was when all we had was Snake on a graphing
Mm-hmm.
calculator. Like if I switch places with my youngest daughter, she's
Yeah.
gonna be a freshman this year, right? I would be so much worse off today than I was back then. And I didn't even think that was possible.
Because of the distractions?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I if you put 14-year-old me, I
Yeah.
can't focus as a 40-year-old right now with all this stuff. I don't even. How do-
Unlimited TV. Like
Oh, yeah.
On
like,
demand.
Yes, on demand TV. Like sometimes, like you turn off the TV as a kid because I already saw this episode and there's nothing else on. Now I could just shuffle through how many hundreds, if not thousands, of TV shows and find something new.
Yeah, and I think that idea is maybe why this parent idea is a little bit flawed. Like I respect parents trying to make it special for their kids. I get it. I
Yeah.
get it. I get the anxiety. I get the worry your kid's in a bad place wanting to change it. But we don't understand what it's like to be a kid right now. I know you don't want to believe it if you're a parent.
Yeah,
And I know we try as hard as we can. But the fact of the matter is, our parents didn't understand what it was like for us when we were in school, even if they tried. So as much as you think you're helping in getting them excited to go back, maybe you're not. Maybe
what do you do?
Well, maybe this is something that the kid just has to figure out on their own.
Well, that'd be the easier way to do it.
Well, no, I mean, it doesn't, not necessarily easier. It may actually be harder. Maybe these parents are doing the right thing. I just know that I can't put myself, knowing what I was like as a kid and what I am now, fully in the shoes of my children and wrap my head around what they are dealing with on a daily basis. So for me to be like, well, here's a new outfit and a couple of folders, and that'll make it all better.
That'll fix it.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean,
Yeah.
it kind of seems kind of like,
All right.
you're doing something, but it's the wrong thing.
Yeah.
Oh.
Almost like too good to be true or too easy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a, yeah. I don't know. They got to find their own joy. How about that?
Put that on a
There
T-shirt.
you go.
Find your own joy.
So we got two.
Unless it's a crop top. Then I don't think so, Missy.
No, you're right. Now I'm racking
Can you
my.
get all that on a crop top?
No.
Find your own joy.
Well, you got to do the front and the back.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to remember. You're right, because crop tops were not allowed for girls.
They
Daisy
were-
Dukes were not allowed.
Yeah, the shorts had to be beyond your fingertips.
Yep.
Which was really tough if you were a tall girl.
Yeah, you had gorilla arms. Yeah.
Well, that and like they just, yeah.
Oh, what?
Gorilla.
Nobody wants a kitty in the box. But
It
like,
really was an unfair measurement, just saying.
but like outside of like the content on the front of the shirt, there was
Yeah.
nothing that I would be sent home in middle school for wearing as a boy. Hoodies, T-shirts, tank tops,
Yeah.
shorts, whatever.
Could you guys wear tank tops?
Yeah, I don't remember being
I don't
told
remember
not to.
a lot of kids wearing tank tops.
I was a big tank top kid.
All
We didn't
right.
have air conditioning in Gates Charlotte Middle
All
School.
right.
God, I was smelly too.
I'm guessing that whole school was smelly.
And that was pre-Axe, by the
Yeah.
way. That was right before Axe hit the scene. All right, it's Friday. You know what that means?
Oh, creepy time.
That's right. Creep Cap coming at you. And big announcement that has NASCAR fans in our area super excited.
Damn NASCAR.
They tried something this past season, and it was an abject failure. Like a disaster in 5
Yeah.
different
Yeah.
ways. So they're going back.
Okay.
Kind of. This actually creates another problem.
Oh.
Because, like, there is a sweet spot where this seems to work perfect.
Yeah.
Why are they not hitting that target?
Mm.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see that. NASCAR fans of upstate New York, rejoice.
What's going on?
The nightmare that was this past season is over. And there's a sweet spot to hit.
Yeah.
That NASCAR kept hitting over and over again. But I'm curious, being naive to this, you too. Did they overshoot it on the other side?
Oh, they went the other way too far?
You hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. We will get to that in just a second, but it's Friday. You're gross.
Thank you.
And ugly. And stupid. And pointless. But going back to the gross.
Yeah.
All the disgusting things Tommy said all week long. It is the Creep Cap, and it happens now on CMF.
Hey there. You feeling creepy? Come get some of this creep cap on the break room on WCMF.
Ever since you was a kid, all you ever talked about was dicks.
Ever since you were a kid.
Sitting at the bar with your drinks going, tomorrow I'm going to Dick's. Dick's till I die. Dick's in the afterlife.
We got it, man.
Oh, no, you got it.
Don't you have a cup of
You
coffee to go
got
dump on the carpet somewhere? Do
And
it.
by the way, man, way better view today than it was 70 years ago, man. You were tasting a forest. Like, you never got there, actually. Like, you could spend an hour down there before you hit skin. No, I'm thinking she wants to see what's in their drawers.
Okay.
Like, is she hiding a dildo in there or something?
But why would you
why
want to
else?
know that?
Hey, remember a second
I'm
ago
not
when
the
you
one,
were...
I'm not the one fingering the panty drawer.
Right now.
What else would she be looking
Quote
for?
Tommy Lane. Hey, you looking for a dildo in there?
No, I'm thinking she's thinking, like, because she's so weird. Why would she be in your panty drawer? Looking for the KY?
Look me in the face. Which spinach are you eating? Are you eating the spinach that I
Well,
mouth?
based on
mouth
bacteria,
spinach.
I would have to eat your ass spinach.
And
I
we're
mean,
just-
every guy when he's young thinks he's the muff master, right?
I hope you don't call yourself that.
Buff
No.
Master's home. Hey,
No.
honey, here comes the Buff Master.
I got rid of the T-shirts.
Here comes the Buff
Master.
Master. Bird around. But you wouldn't know whose they were.
Yeah.
You
that's
know the
mystery.
ants' panties.
Oh, yeah.
Ants' panties stick out,
First of
bro.
all, they're called Annie's. Second of all,
and they are huge. They look like a goddamn lobster bin. You just go into somebody's refrigerator?
You know what, though? If somebody did that at my
Why don't you
house,
just root around on my wife's crotch while you're at it?
Jesus Christ.
Well, it's the
That's
same thing.
jump.
The refrigerator is the vagina of the house. You treat it with respect. Wrong.
It's a pig, man.
And no, it doesn't look like a pig.
It looks like a pig.
Kind of.
What does it look like?
It looks like a penis.
It's not. Peppa Pig does not look like a pig.
It's Peppa Penis, bro.
It's so good to be a creep.
There it is, the Creep Cap on CMF. Yesterday, NASCAR fans in upstate New York squealed with joy.
What they do?
Watkins Glen will be getting a more traditional race date for the Bowling at the Glen this year, which, again, is not a bowling event. It is a racing event.
Yeah. So they're taking it out of sleet season?
Yes, exactly. The race this year, or excuse me, next year,
Yeah.
will be taking place September 17th through the 19th. And traditionally, this was always a race that was run in the late summer to early fall.
Yeah.
This past year, NASCAR made a massive change, making it one of the first races of the season. It was in April?
It was really early.
It was Mother's Day weekend.
and it was
Yes.
raining.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so first Mother's Day
Muddy.
weekend, yeah,
Yep.
that was a problem. Second, the rain showed up, which happens that time of year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wet weather, the wet weather we got that week destroyed the camping and
Right.
tailgating scene.
Yeah, you couldn't go in, right?
So they had to shut down a lot of lots. There were
And
folks
yeah,
that got
a lot of figuring it out.
there were folks that got stuck for days.
Still there.
Like their RVs and campers and trailers got
Yeah.
stuck in the mud for days. And now it looks like the race is back at a more reasonable time
All right.
on the schedule. All right, I am not a NASCAR guy. You are not a NASCAR guy, although you've been to this event.
Yes, I have.
Kimmy, you are not a NASCAR gal.
No.
I always remember this being like the last weekend in August, maybe the week before.
Okay.
If I'm wrong there, tell me.
Yeah, because I kind of thought it was for a lot of families that, it was a tradition for them. Like that was kind of like their final summer trip.
Yeah, it's a vacation.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did NASCAR screw it up going in 2 weeks into September?
Yeah.
Why?
I think
Start of
because of
school.
that, because
Yeah.
kids are back in school. It was always like that at point. A lot of people, that was like their vacation.
Yeah.
If you're a big fan.
So, like, if you're going to go Wednesday through Sunday,
You can't.
or Thursday through Sunday, yeah, the
The
kids,
kids
are
just started school.
Exactly. Like, they're going to miss the second week. Not to mention, football season's back up.
Yeah.
Now-
they're competing with that.
Yeah.
Now, here's the thing. They either lucked out or planned on purpose. Wait, no, it would be next year, not
Yeah,
this year. Yeah,
'cause
so
they already ran it.
I don't even know.
When it would fall.
Yes.
You're talking about Labor Day.
Yeah, September 17th through 19th. It's possible the Bills have a home game,
Yeah.
right, that weekend, which, it's going to take away from
Yeah.
ticket sales and attendance.
Oh, sure.
I would imagine there's a pretty decent crossover between Bills fans and NASCAR fans.
Yeah.
Why would you not do it when you can be the preeminent event in the state of New York.
Unless they already get another race going somewhere else.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because you're all probably competing in the Northeast around the same time, right? Poconos.
Are you?
You get that one. You get the one in New Hampshire. Here. And I think there's one in Michigan, right?
It's always weird to me that they run a NASCAR race in New Hampshire. I don't think of NASCAR in New Hampshire.
Yeah, but do you think of it in New York?
Central New York, yes.
Really?
Well, I mean, yeah, look.
But is that just because we're used to it here? Like, I would think it's the same there.
I've been to New Hampshire.
Yeah.
A lot of nice people in New Hampshire.
Yeah.
I've never met a lot of gearheads from New Hampshire.
No, but they do race in weird areas because they race in Richmond, which traditionally isn't really a southern city.
Virginia.
Yeah, but it's really not.
You're touching the Mason-Dixon line.
Barely.
And
You ain't making any penetration into the South.
And it's not even a southern thing because, like, I get Indianapolis, I get like places in Ohio, like any place that has like a
Midwest,
a working
wide
class.
open.
Yeah.
Exactly. Like New Hampshire's not that kind of place.
I would say it's not a very populous state.
Or populated, either of those.
Populous.
Yeah.
That's the right word.
Sure. So one of the good things
What's
about
the good
this, and Chris writes us and reminds us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, this will be a playoff race. It's during the chase for the championship.
Oh, going for the points?
Yes, so this will be one of the more significant races that NASCAR will run, which is great.
Okay, so, all right, so there's something on the line here.
Yes, but
Gotta
again,
get them Winston points.
But are you talking about the little piece of paper I take off the back of my cigarette?
Yes.
But again, like that's if you can get there now with your family schedule, because not only do the kids have school, sports and clubs start up, right? And I get that a negotiation for trading off Mother's Day weekend this year was tough. I would argue if my kids got a soccer game or a football game or a tennis match, it's going to be harder for me to get away from that than it would be Mother's Day on Sunday.
Yeah.
No?
Yeah.
252 WCMF again. Celebration from NASCAR fans in upstate New York. They are moving the race at the Glen back into its traditional late summer, early fall slot. But this year they're running it later into September 17th and 19th next year. I'm sorry. Next year.
Yes.
Let's talk to Ben. Hey, Ben. How are you, buddy?
I had to think about that one a little bit there, Pat. I'm doing good, but so I personally would not. I would rather go to the Watkins Glen than a Bills game, but that's because I'm not a Bills fan. But,
Dynamite logic.
All right, so the Bills fans
I know, crazy.
want to go to the Bills games.
I don't want to die going to a Bills versus Dolphins game either. I'm not dumb, but anyways. Also, a lot of the dudes that I deliver parts to, they would rather go to a Watkins Glen race than go to a Bills game. So it's not that far of a stretch to me that they could still draw.
All right, let's talk business for a sec, Ben, because you're a businessman.
Sure.
All right. I understand that there are diehard NASCAR fans, right, that are going to choose NASCAR over football every time. I get that they
priority.
Exist, right? My question, as a billion-dollar business, which NASCAR is, why would you make the choice in a region to compete against a much larger billion-dollar business that has traditionally a ton of diehard fans that will skip anything to either watch or go to an event? Like, I get that there will still be people that choose NASCAR over NFL football, but why make them make the choice?
Well, actually, a perfect example. I'll give you my uncle and his son. Every year, they used to live in Webster. They would fly down to Charlotte to go to the race there every year. So, they're willing to spend plane tickets and hotels to go watch a race every single year.
So there are successful people in your family.
Yeah, surprisingly.
No, what he didn't tell you is they were hanging on to the landing gear.
Oh, those people?
Yeah.
Ben, I got two questions for you.
Yeah, sure. Let's make it Ben time.
All right. When are we going to do the Bill Gray stuff again?
That would be we will be back at Bill Gray's for the Bills game starting week 1. That will be happening.
Yes. Also, second question.
You start week 18.
Okay.
No, I don't want him there for the playoffs.
Whatever happened to the tongue jokes, man? I just realized that the other day. You guys don't do that anymore.
The what?
The tongue jokes. Whenever I have some catastrophic tongue injury, and that's why I sound the way I sound.
You're upset that we're not making fun of you enough.
Yeah, I kind of miss it sometimes. I'm not.
I think
get a mirror.
I think as a room we decided that you were handling it plenty enough for all of us.
Yeah. And it was cruel. It was mean to you.
Yeah.
It wasn't nice to you.
Yeah. Well, yeah. No, I was just wondering is all because kind of missed it.
Well, I'm glad we got that all cleared up, Ben. Thank you. Thank you very much. Have a good rest of the day. So just to recap.
Yeah.
Ben knows people who will skip watching the Bills to go
Yeah.
to the race.
Yeah,
so
yeah, yeah.
We don't have to worry about it. We didn't factor in that NASCAR probably did this study based solely upon Ben and his nephew and his uncle. Also, I don't want to do this anymore. I just want to go home. I was having so much fun today. We come back. We wrap it up. Tell you what we're doing Monday next on CMF. Lefty Rapparoo.
Audio Friday Rapparoo.
For a Friday Break Room CMF. We are going to be back here Monday morning.
All right.
It's weird. It'll be the first weekend without football in a month, and I already miss it.
Oh.
All the preseason games finished up last night.
Oh, there's no football at all.
I think they're all done, right?
Oh.
They finish up Thursday, so the teams
Makes
can make
sense
cuts.
because then the cuts happen. Yeah.
So final cuts for the Bills will be 1 o'clock on Sunday,
That's sad.
I believe. And, yeah, we're going to see what this roster
Hey,
looks like.
Get
There's
out.
a game today.
I take back what I said.
2 games today.
I am an idiot.
Yep.
I am so
But other than that.
Other than the games that I said did not exist,
Yeah.
that actually exist. No football.
Right.
All right, time to get out of the way. For Kimmy,
Yep.
who's going to be having a grand old time with me at Breezy's.
Oh, that's
Oh,
right.
Yeah.
Man, social
2/3
event.
of
That's
The
right.
break room will be there.
For Tommy Muley,
Yeah.
who didn't get invited.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, no. I don't get to go to Breezy's wedding. And you had all outfits ready to go.
I would fit right in.
At Breezy's wedding?
Yeah, I'm dressed nice.
Breezy doesn't dress nice.
What? That's not nice.
going
I'm sure
to her
she's
wedding.
going to be
She don't dress nice.
very dressed up for
Okay.
her wedding.
No, she'll
No,
be
she's
dressed
got a
up for
wedding
wedding.
dress
No, I
on.
understand
Yeah.
she will
No
have wedding
shoes, but wedding
It's
dress.
going to look great.
Look, I love Breezy. There's lots of nice things
We
you
all
can say
love
about
Breezy.
Breezy. Would you say that Breezy is a well-dressed person?
Oh, I think she puts thought into her outfits. When you see her out and about, yes.
I've seen her out
I mean,
and about.
none of us look our best when we're at work.
Speak for
unless you're
yourself.
Tommy.
Excuse me.
My name's Pat Duffy. We'll see you back here Monday morning, 6 a.m. in the break room on 96.5 WCMF.